Game's kind of quiet, maybe. Okay. Maybe it's the music that's quiet. I don't really care. I'll say it.
Leroy Smith, Kazuya Mishima.
Time for me to do my thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Figure these trail effects look a little weird or whatever. Okay. So you can't really see how they look in actual customization, but there they are. They look funny with the teabag. Oh, suave. Sweet. I don't know. Like wavy. I should put the S there, man. Why do you have to make my job harder? Besides 3 plus 4 would be plus 6, now it's plus... No, I said that if we wanted it to be a real mix-up, it would have to be plus 6. Because of this. And this is character specific as well. This is not every character either, which probably would have made it like balanced. Right? You see, like this is a real mix-up at plus 6. Because you can't just sidewalk this. This will track you. That makes it a real ass mix-up. It would have made it a real mix-up to be plus 6, but it wouldn't have been balanced at all. It wouldn't have even been like remotely fair. But this is 26 and not 27 damage. I thought it was 27. I always remember it being 27 for some fucking reason. Probably because, yeah. It couldn't even beat 3-3 in its damage. It's useless now at plus 3 though. Like, not even talking about balance or anything. Like this is just not a useful move. It's not about whether it's weak or strong. It has no use case whatsoever. Like, it is far too risky to even try to hit people with this, because it is too slow. Like, it can be used as a sidestep mix-up, but like, it's not a very good sidestep mix-up. On block, if you sidestep out of this, it's minus 17. And just about any character in the game can just launch it.
Get ready for the next battle.
It is one of his worst moves, actually, right now. Like, see, I recorded blocking, right? Oh my god, the fucking frame change actually made it so Leroy's down forward 2 doesn't touch this. But as we know, Leroy has some of the worst tracking for a down forward 2 in the game, so... Like, literally just pick a character that'll probably hit it.
Get ready for the next battle.
But either their hop kick or their down forward 2. Plus 8 on hit isn't worth the risk though. It doesn't do enough for it to be worth the risk of using it. This is a 29 frame, very, very slow move that doesn't track either direction at all. Like that's not going to do anything for you, you know? It's not good enough, not even close. Let's see. Yeah. Why does a generic down forward 2 have better tracking than Leroy's down forward 2? Minus 18. This should be straight up a full homing move. I don't think it would affect the game in any way other than, well, it would make it consistent for Leroy to punish things. Which it currently just isn't. But yeah, this is the move right now. It is launch punishable unless you fucking straight up cancel out of this. At which point, like, you know what this +3 becomes when you do this? This is -12. Granted, it's -12 forced mid block, which means this is literally punishable on block, but only by lows, and all 12 frame lows are minus on hit by quite a bit, right? It's not like it's good in that regard, right? And if they try, of course, it's not like you have no option or anything, but like, you cannot, with 100% safety, exit this stance anymore. You used to be able to, because you used to not be fucking... The generic down 4 used to not be straight up literally fucking guaranteed on you. You cannot block that. You used to be able to. You used to be able to low parry, for fuck's sake. This is now unblockable on you if you cancel the stance. This is why, they could have just made it +4 and it would have kept pretty much all of the weaknesses at the +3 except for this. It is insane changes. And it's not even that I hope for compensation buffs. I literally just want his bugs to get fixed, and he'll automatically become like a million times stronger by having bug fixes applied to him. What I want is for everyone else to get like insane nerfs. Because Sidestep 3+4 was nerfed from having like a niche usage being okay as a move, still not even remotely his best, like mid at all. Right? It went to being one of his worst mids from that. That's fun. Is this man fucking brain damaged? Why is that a mid? Yeah, I guess it's brain damage.
Round 2. Fight.
He doesn't know. Cool.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, cool. That's the direction that that move tracks. Very cool. I love that his response to getting hit in the back is to fucking mash immediately.
Round 1.
Leroy can't actually do anything to capitalize on something like that. That's so fucking epic. This should not counter hit launch. There should never be a counter hit launch in G-Clip. I don't care if it's launch punishable. It's launch. That's really nice. Good player.
Round 2. Fight.
Cool. She needs it. She needs a fucking thing like that, right? She needs it. I don't understand how a -13 low just counter hit launches you out of that. Considering it's also a hell sweep.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
I keep doing the wrong thing there. What does she have a approaching counter hit long flow anyway? Cool. A good player. Oh, polio.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, it is worth noting as well. It's not just sidestep 3+4 that is affected here. It's this, like that is guaranteed on Leroy unless he commits to a button from the stance. He does have like there's literally a punish on hit mind game to Leroy's 10 frame punish, as well as obviously his down forward 1-4 and while standing 1-4. He cannot block that low, no matter what he does. Problem is, he has to stay in stance to low parry it and risk getting hit by shit. Because it's not like it's a good idea to apply the +3 frames, because any fucking character can just armor it. Literally anyone. You can heat burst Leroy when he's in the stance, and he cannot launch that fucking heat burst. Because the heat burst will beat the counter hit launching low. He can do a hard read and like throw you, but the throw range from the stance is non-existent. Like it's all just really badly designed, considering like they just need to do like I don't know, make it +4. That's all they need to do. They could make this 15 frames. There's no fucking reason for it to be 14. It doesn't actually need to be 14 frames. This, again, just make that +15. And that doesn't change anything about the guaranteed hits of a counter hit down back 3. Make this 15 frames and make +4 a thing so that he can exit the stance with safety. I mean, if he had a button for canceling the stance, it could become a little bit too strong. That's the thing. especially if it applied to moves like down back 3. Because if down back 3 had a stance cancel, like let's say it takes 5 frames, which I think would be fair, this would become minus 14, which is exactly what it takes for the auto block to kick in. This is minus 14 on block. He can parry 14 frames, but it is minus 14, you see. Down back 3 would become minus 13 and neutral. That yeah, its counter hit property would suffer because it would presumably become plus 9. But like this would just be a ridiculously good fucking low poke. Because it would have the mind game in it. Sidestep after Hermit. It's not a good sidestep is the thing, you know? Like it's part of the problems here. This is not good. It's 20 frames of additional animation to this. Like I was already talking about this earlier, how this is an actual fucking problem. This is minus 18 now. No, minus 17 now. The sidestep is not good. It doesn't fucking work. Thanks for the sub, Coffee. If the sidestep did something, if it fucking functioned, then yeah, sure. But, like, it does not sidestep, is the problem a lot of the time. There's some negative frame situations where sometimes it might, but, like, this is often what happens if you try to do the sidestep to avoid things. Saw earlier that the generic down 4 whiffed, which, yeah, that's neat. This has way more of a chance of getting clipped. Like, this in particular happens to avoid this. That's very nice. Also, because this is quite slow, it means that shit like that happens quite a lot, so it's really risky going for a punish, especially a launch one. Let me count the actual frames here. I am literally on the exact frame where this is even unsafe anymore. So it is a frame perfect thing for me to... Fuck it. Okay, let's be a little further away. Okay, yeah. This won't punish. Literally on the frame to be able to punish this. Minus 6, punish. They need to rework the sidestep, I think, to be shorter. It can't be like a normal sidestep, because then we're gonna run into the issue of like, I'm gonna do a hermit move and 1 frame sidestep cancel. We can't do that, right? But we do need to cut frames off of this thing for it to be reasonable, because this is not reasonable. There's nothing reasonable about the fact that I'm plus, I sidestepped, and this is now an unblockable launch situation for me, because my fucking sidestep puts me on minus 17. No way to guard it. No, pretty much anyone's down forward too. Literally anyone. You just pick a name, I'll show you, they'll probably just track you. Leroy himself cannot track this anymore. He used to be able to when this was plus 5. And when this was plus 5, there existed a bug that allowed you to sidestep cancel faster. So it didn't actually matter as much. But even when this was plus 5 on block, it was minus 15 on the sidestep if it was buffered. Literally just pick a name other than Leroy. You know what? Let's literally just go pick a name other than Leroy. Fuck it. Will Leroy be the only one who gets stepped here? Let's fucking find out. Hop gig is already recorded. Well, not already recorded, it's just in here, right? Isn't it? Yeah, despite this being 16, this is still a punish. Yeah, her 15 frame whiffs, but it doesn't matter because her 16 frame punishes this anyway, which is a huge issue and has been for it's been a huge issue for ages. I've talked about it many times. Like against Alizat, the +3 situation is a joke. She wins it 100% every single time. Now, again, she's gonna have a 16, so yeah, both. Yeah, this actually tracks. As in, it doesn't track at the statement tracks. It's a very linear move. It makes sense. And there's also tracks in both fucking senses of the word. Very cool. This is the best tracking down forward 2 in the game. Why am I even testing this? Sidestep launch to make it work. I mean, it would be reasonable to make it... Fuck it, just make sidestep 3 plus for us, like a fucking mid-launcher. Make it, I don't know, 17 frames? Make it minus 13. Fucking make him launch. Fuck it. Do something with the move. The move is not useful. The current version doesn't do anything at all. Anyway, as I said, this is literally the best tracking down forward 2 in the game. There's not even a reason for me popping this character on here to be like, look, it tracks me. Of course it does. Is there anything... Oh yeah, forward 4 punishes this now, doesn't it? Wait, no, it's 18. Forward 2 will track. You know what? I could have tested it. It is 17. Might as well jet upper it, I guess. Just to see. I mean, if he has the option, it's there, right? That is something. +6. I don't think it should ever be +6. I don't think this should be plus at all. I don't think its properties make any sense currently. I think that they could have fucking finally had some restraint and just give a character a move instead of like, how do we loop offense from the stance? It shouldn't. I think this should just be a knockdown or a launch. Either a safe mid knockdown or an unsafe mid launch. And you know what? It would still serve all the purposes. But yeah, no, I can literally block this, and also yeah, it does whip. Yeah, jet upper. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing here is Brian can't really be properly compared. He doesn't have access to something that makes any sense here. Like Claudio's hop kick, this can obviously make sense. Let's see if Claudio's hop kick tracks both sides. Like lacking the 15 frame mid launcher. It's quite a bit different of a deal. Okay, cool. So Leroy can't track this and Claudio. Claudio can't track either side? That's hilarious. That's really funny because like Leroy has trouble stepping this in neutral off of like most of his frame situations. Which makes sense because he goes very minus off of quite a lot of things, but like you see that. See this, yeah? It has to be plus or just whatever. It's pretty good that Hermit Step works well against that actually. Devil Jin's gonna be a hard compare as well because electric just, it's not the same. Also, funnily enough, you can't do a 13 frame electric off of this thing. You'd have to actually record it yourself. This gives you 14 frame electric. Do I have minus 14 moves anymore? Do I have minus 13 moves anymore? I mean, I have minus 14, but like, do I have minus 13 moves anymore? I don't think I actually genuinely do. No, Lever doesn't have minus 13. It's almost like the character is like insanely unsafe or some shit. I don't know, man. Anyway, we could just check. Stereo.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, no,
battle.
Leroy's Can is legitimately one of his worst moves now. This is no use in any case ever. 2-1-2. Oh yeah, true. You know how often it gets to the end of the string, and you know how often people just fucking 14 frame it. Yeah, It never gets there. Oh well, no matter. Either way, the point would have been to show that like Devil Jin doesn't get a 13 frame electric. You have to record it yourself. Anyway, this is nice. It looks like mostly unsafe down forward 2s can't track this, which is getting to be a really fucking annoying trend. Like hop kicks and down forward 2s. But every generic down forward 2 tracks both fucking sides. Thanks for the soft Mystic Purge. It's fucking nonsensical. It literally doesn't make sense. What do you think, that the unsafe move would have better tracking? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. That is insane, because like Feng has a really good tracking hop kick against like basic movement setups a lot of the time. Maybe it's because I get like a lot of pushback situation and then I step from them like this. Like that clips me sometimes. I don't understand why, but it does. Lars Orbital. For what? I mean, there's no reason. There's no fucking reason. This is the worst tracking generic down forward 2 in the game though, so maybe there is a reason. Maybe this will be the one generic down forward 2 that doesn't auto punish this fucking thing. But then he has back 3 which is fully homing, so it doesn't matter. There's no reason in that regard. Really? There it is. So this is pointless. Right? Oh my god! Lever can't even normally sidestep this usually. Like this fucking clips me every time I go like super plus. I was wondering. I guess not. Weird. Yeah. The split hop kick gets you. I mean, I like to know this is the worst tracking generic down forward 2 in the game. Just saying. That's fucking shocking, because back 3 tracks better. Okay, this is fucking fully homing. There's no actual fucking way this should be steppable. There legit should not be a way, but I'm sure that there will be. It'll be really funny if it actually works. Because normally... then again, they fixed it. It used to be a P2 problem, right? Like, you used to be able to, you know, not able to be doing this shit. You would always get launched. Also, this is no whip recovery. Anyway. Who could have seen it coming? Who could have seen it coming? Jin is not gonna be able to do shit. Electric might get both sides. Let's see. Where the hop kick? Where? Oh, no, that's up forward too. Wait, really? What? Oh, it was early on. Very cool. Anyway, the thing that actually matters, though. Wait, no. What does he have both? Whatever. I mean, maybe it's good for him having both. Why not just record Lever to do moves and you just select new characters for yourself? Because they're all in the list. I can just pick them out. It takes a second. And also, I'm in ranked queue instead of practice mode. So, anyway, as I said, this won't track. I'm worried about this. Okay, this means that I will eat this if I. You know, if I ever dare to think about movement in this fucking video game. So let's see. What characters were? There's I mean, Brian is a special case. Claudio can't track this with a launcher. Dragonov can, but one side. Feng can't track it with a launcher. And that's it so far. Why am I? This is the second best tracking down forward 2 in the game. What the fuck am I expecting to find? I am streaming, yes. Evil, I know. I know. I I don't like it. No one likes it. Should I bother? Fuck it. Okay, I guess we're recording it. I mean, it's faster since I'm here. Hey, we get forward 2 here, actually. This is the exact same move in terms of its properties, as long as you don't do the follow-up. Oh my god, of course you have the follow-up version in there. Was Leo down forward 2 track it? It did it before patch even, which means that, yeah, it will. It's fully homing against Leroy. It's not gonna change. Like, as I said, like, is there even a point? Oh my god, it does track one side. Oh. So, this I already knew. As I said, there's no fucking point in me being here. But hey, someone said earlier, Asuka forward 2. Oh my god, look at that. You can go left. It doesn't matter though, does it? Against both of these characters, they both just press their down forward 2, and Leroy cannot do a thing. We know Electric will catch it, so no point in Kazuya. King has a really good tracking hop kick.
Ready for the next battle.
Try back 3. I don't care. It's too many launchers, and neither of those characters have a reason to press it, you know? I mean, yeah, it would be jump state, I guess. Jump state is one of the best things you can be against Hermit in this game, because Leroy, to this day, has not been given a way to deal with jump state. Yeah, makes sense. But, like, look at this. What am I gonna do about that? The plus 18 for Jack, not Jack, King. Why did I say Jack? For King. This, yeah, sure. Every other character will have completely different frames for every fucking hop kick. Like Can-Cans are a different frame situation. Like it's all different for all jumping moves in the game. There's no way to rely on this. No. Okay, Kuma's down forward 2. I'm actually kind of curious, but it's not the down forward 2 that would worry me here, because yeah, I think it's again the big problem. Leroy just loses to hop kicks really hard, and it's really funny because all they have to do is just make it so that he can float you in Hermit. Just make this a tornado. You fix the whole fucking stance. Yeah, this makes sense though. Kuma's down forward 2 has generally quite nice tracking. It's not homing though. You know? It is one of his better mid pokes to just like throw out a down forward 2 here and there, you know? Legitimately. Anyway, Lars is probably gonna track this. Forward 1+2 has really good tracking, which I don't understand. It should be minus 14 or more. There was a point in Tekken 7 where they did make Arc Blast minus 14. Are you joking? Why? Really? They didn't put either of his punishment launchers in here. What? Why? I mean, I might as well have lightning screw since it's there. But, okay. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. Oh. Maybe that's why it's not in there. Let's see if I can even get a 14 frame out of this. Fucking Christ, dude. I don't think it's even possible to do this in 14 frames. We'll see. Maybe that's... It's probably 15. It's 15. Oh. Is it 15? If it's at least... Okay, it's... Okay, whatever. It's something, right? It'll be inaccurate, but it doesn't really matter, because it's... Really, this move that matters the most. Along with this move. I don't think... Yeah. I think both of these are... Oh, that's shocking, actually. Well, Lightning Screw, again, is like the value option if you want to press against Hermit. Because it covers every single thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, right, we were here already at one point, weren't we? I didn't check Law's hop kick, though. Not that it matters. Okay, I guess we're recording these. This is unlikely to be used. I love that fast mid attack is down forward 1, but where's down forward 2? The real mid attack you want to be spamming. Wow, that's the first generic down forward 2 to be steppable by this. Which means Lee is definitely the worst at the game, isn't he? Bad character. Okay, so if I just sidestep right, I'm actually pretty good here. Yeah, this is as expected. Problem here is, like, if they do this, you kind of have to, like, keep stepping, which isn't great. Whatever. This would imply that at least down forward 2 has worse tracking than Horax, which would be a change from Tekken 7. I already know Leo. I've checked Leo. Does FF22 exist on his thing? Would like to see. Like, does at least the fucking... Like, it's minus 15, right? It's a fucking big call. Does that at least exist? Do I have to record it? Do I really have to fucking record it? Fine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, this can't be real. Fast. There is orbital. Lever is another character where they just didn't put his fucking punishment launchers in here. Why? I don't understand that. Why can't it just be the move list? I really don't know. Like, why isn't it the move list? Okay. I wanted 15 frames. I want to know. Then again, I think... I don't know if you're even allowed to buffer things perfectly in this thing. That is now 15 frames. There's no way. Oh well. Try one more. Hey, look at that. You are allowed to get them 15 frames. So we already established Lever actually doesn't track one side, his weak side. If I double step, I actually get caught by this. That's really funny. Can the game make up its mind? Are you fucking joking? Okay, whatever. I guess it's just inconsistent off of this, because, yeah, lol. But this is what I really wanted to know. No, of course you can't. Of course you can't. Of course you fucking can't. Why would you be able to track with a launcher? Your launchers are all launch punishable. Why would they track? Everyone else gets these tracking launchers, but Leroy, nah. Go to sidestep to the opposite side. No, you just, if you ever enter Hermit at +3, do not ever sidestep. Unless you have like a hard read on something. Like if you do a 10 frame punish and you sidestep, don't. Never take that risk. It's way too big of a fucking risk. It's not worth it. I wish they made it worth it by making it so that the sidestep was something like 14 frames. That would make it impossible to launch off of anything, pretty much. Because it would act different. I mean, if you sidestep off of being -9 in Hermit or some shit, I mean, that would be a pretty big skill issue. But also, I mean, yeah, you do deserve that at that point. I know you're down for 2's I-16, but it should be here. Fuck you. No, sidestep 3 + 4 is also +3. It's the same shit as all your punishers. Like, it's not good on block. Okay. This is nice to see. How about this though? This is nice to see. Lily doesn't just get to launch me for free for making what should be a small read for a normal character, but is in fact a lifer skin read for this fucking character. I'll wait for some games, maybe. I really think that needs the tornado. It wouldn't even be like a direct buff to any combos, because it wouldn't unlock new routes. Like, this specifically exists for routes that are less damage, right? But it would just make it so that a Hermit isn't something you can hop kick with no risk. Rank is always dead. Why is this -11? It's today's lesson. This might be the worst move in his move list. That's today's lesson. Genuinely speaking, his worst move in the move list is like 1, 2, 3. But like, even that has combo utility. This has no combo utility or neutral utility. It doesn't hit grounded anymore, which means that it's not an Oki tool anymore. Even if it was an Oki tool, you wouldn't want to throw this on Oki against anyone. It doesn't give enough advantage to actually let you apply anything at all. Maybe now that heat bursts aren't fucking homing, actually. Maybe. Because it means I do get to launch heat bursts when I sidestep them. But like, look at this. That is usually Leroy's method for launching people for making an armor read against Hermit. Because an armor read kind of just beats everything. Wait, what? 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 Are you... What? What the fuck? Was I hitting the second active frame and not paying attention or some shit? What the fuck was going on? Yeah, you literally cannot stop the opponent from doing this shit. Oh wait, no, that's the cancel. No, no, this... Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck causes this? Was it second active frame? I've never hit the second active frame in my fucking life on this move, by the way. Practice bug? Yeah, it would have to be, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Also, Q is glitched, because, you know, you know how they fix the important bugs, which I mean, by that I mean they don't fix anything. They haven't done bug fixes for a while now, actually. They fixed some things that like affect like literal balancing rather than like lack of function on shit, right? But yeah. I don't think they're going to buff anything in the like next 3 patches. We're gonna have to wait until like, I don't know, September, October to see like an actual buff in a patch note. Sorry, Asuka. In this patch, you don't. You actually just cannot. You're not meant to. Next patch, they're going to address characters specifically, so we're going to see characters like Asuka get nerfs. Yeah, no, they specifically went to fix the bug that allowed you to cancel out of this too fast. I mean, yeah, you're always meant to be afraid to play. Also, another thing I probably should have reported is the fact that this is an aerial move, but it is parryable. You can normal parry this. And you could argue it's like, well, I mean, it only goes in the air after you do it on impact. This is on 18th frame aerial state, literally on impact. This is considered an aerial move that you cannot parry this. You can parry this. So yeah, it is also a bug you could consider that this can be parried currently. Not that it matters, now that you have really no reason to be using it. +3 is just... If you could just be +3 standing, like maybe then it would be useful, but then, I don't know. Would it be too good? I think it could be +3, but then it would have to be doing more like 23 damage or something. I'd prefer it do 20 damage and have a counter hit property. Because this is a counter hit character, why does he even have a move like this? Like, none of it just makes sense. It should just be a sidestepping version of this. Just make it -9 or some shit and make it wall splat. There you go. Yeah, even has no combo utility, which is really funny. Like, you have this meme combo, which exists. It's there. It's not like it's good. I wish this was universal. Not that I'd still be doing it, because this is too inconsistent to even work, but if it was universal, maybe I'd try to find the timing for it or some shit, you know? This is another move where it's like, why doesn't it just launch? You know? I know it's because this is supposed to be the move, but look at it. How are you hitting this on anyone? You know, this is 1 frame slower. Like, I get, yeah, FF in, but why does it then give less reward? I get it, because it used to be, this used to be -9, right? What the fuck is the reasoning anymore? This is now more minus. So, wait, no, less minus usually, but the same minus. None of it makes any fucking sense. Why is this a launcher? Why is this not? Hero needs another single hit. No. No, he doesn't. Like, you need to realize it's not just having back 1 plus 2. You literally have what you're looking for. You need to just press it. Wait, no. Okay, thanks. Just, this is really good. This is a very good counter hit tool for the game. You don't just have this. Like, not even remotely. And I know this is multi-hit, but like, it's still, this is absurdly broken for what it is, regardless. It's really hard to deal with on sidesteps for some fucking insane reason. So it's not like you always have to go for like the big reads on these moves, but still, you have this. I do think that there's still something he's missing, which, I don't know, his poking game being the worst in the game is interesting to say the least. So usually that's made up with something, you know, is given to the character to make up for the fact that, like, oh, they're really bad at this one aspect of the game. Leroy gets the counter hits, but then, like, none of it flows in any way. It's just like you throw the counter hit and that was your turn. That was all you did. Like, you don't really do things into things ever. And you don't really play neutral. You just play, like, random timing counter hits on people, optimally speaking. And it's really weird because, like, a normal character throws moves. And this is Leroy's closest thing to that. And in this game, it doesn't track both, like, it's supposed to track one direction, right? But it doesn't track that direction anymore. You can sidewalk this to the left. He can still clip you, but it's so random that, like, it's a huge risk. This has pretty big whiff recovery for a move. So, like, he is risking getting launched every time he tries to track you with a move that doesn't consistently track. If this consistently tracked, I'd be like, you know what, there's really no problem with any of this. But since he just has no consistent way of dealing with a sidewalker to the left. Except for this, which loses his turn on hit, which is really funny. Like, along with Zafina's FF4, this is just one of the shittiest homing moves in the game currently. And yeah, you lose the trade on this, but it's not like it matters. 4-3 on trade is really good, actually, frame-wise. And yeah, a lot of the time you do end up, like, specifically +4. This is still force crouch. It's kind of weird, because this used to force crouch and they took it away. I wonder what made them keep this. Wow, people sure play this game, don't they? People love Tekken.
Round
4-3-1 should jail and be -7. Probably, yeah. It's one of the things I've always suggested. Because down for 3-1 is currently, like, really unfun design-wise. Because there's no human on the planet that can launch this, which means that, well, you need to be good enough to even do this against it, which is a lot. Fuck it, I guess I have to. So, like, literally just make down for 3-1 jail. Make it minus something on block. But you need to keep the hit effect. And you can simultaneously get rid of the fucking whiff recovery on it, which helps a lot. Just have to make sure that on hit it's completely unchanged. This is so cool. I'm glad they made that move. Why is it like -2? Might be the least balanced fucking homing mid ever. Because it's on this fucking character. Most broken jab string in the game, like literally. It's fully homing to one side. Thanks. -11. Cool. Such a balanced character, isn't he? Such a balanced character. Like, if I whiff my steel pedal, I am launch punishable 100% of the time. Never needed it more. I've been told that you can on-reaction jab that. It is literally a lie Devil Jin players tell people in order to try to, you know. Okay, so it's still not steppable. They still have it fucking track. It's literally only the full charge version that got nerfed. These people are hilarious. They will literally just lie to you. It's one of these kind of fucking groups of players that will deliberately lie in order to spread misinformation about the character. It's pathetic. It's genuinely pathetic, you know? Must be nice not having to even play the game. It's minus, isn't it? It has to be fucking minus. There's no fucking way it's plus. Right? But it just beat fucking down 3, which means that it's -2 or some shit. Would it kill you? Okay, kill yourself. Kill yourself. Fucking loser. Kill yourself. Genuinely, what is fucking wrong with you? Wow, look at that. Look at that. It's really hard to break these, isn't it? What is fucking wrong with you? Wow, look at that! It's really hard to break them! It being a homing natural combo is so fucking incredibly stupid.
Round 4. Fight. We die. Have no choice.
Cool. He has a fucking jump state 2-frame move, essentially. Very cool. That's untackable. And that's unsteppable. I should just plug on him. He doesn't deserve to win. That was unblockable, which is really cool. Genuinely, what is fucking wrong with you?
Get ready for the next
120 MS. I'm gonna do a throw. Fucking loser. Is it that hard to, like, recognize? Throws are hard to break on a bad connection. He streams. So? I mean, it's kind of obvious why Arslan dropped Leroy. Leroy is a very hard character, which Arslan even found out and commented on. And guess fucking what? Bottom 1 this season. Probably not a good pick. Down forward 1-2 is -9. No, it isn't. I did down 32 and down forward 1-2 in the down forward 1-2 beat me. Strong on paper. He's not even strong on paper. Like, he's specifically strong off paper. Like, all of his strengths are related to things that aren't on paper. Because, like, if you just look on paper, like, you just come to the easy conclusion that this character has literally nothing going for him in this game. You know? He's got the worst poking. He doesn't really have power mids. He's got down 1+2 as the closest thing to it.
For the next battle.
His punishment is now below average, whereas in Tekken 7 they used to like have it be pretty much below average for like, I don't know, frames. But in terms of like reward, it was very good. Because 1+2, 1+2, 1 did a ton of fucking damage, and Leroy's launches did more damage in 7 compared to the rest of the cast. Yeah, of course it's with pushback. Also, okay, no, has no clue what he's doing. Very cool.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice parry. It's unparryable, which is interesting. Didn't heat dash that, but okay. Do I fight Anna? I don't. Cool. Cool. He just played better, you know? Okay, I see. He doesn't want to be on P1. Or P2, rather. Okay. Oh yeah, he has a fully homing wall splat now, which means that you can't actually step there. That's the only use case where that can do anything at all. Cool. So he has a plus throw break, that's awesome. Did they really remove Hermit 1+2 1 follow-up? Or, like, what the fuck is this? Cool. He's got plus on block there, that's nice. Homing. Oh yeah, that he just gets that guaranteed. There's actually nothing you can do about it. What is he doing? He's just pressing random buttons. Why? I don't know what the combo is. Yeah, cool. Cool, this is 70 damage, by the way. Still not fixed, by the way. Homing. Unbelievable fucking character. Cool. He needs it. He needs it. Fully homing, by the way. He needs it. He needs it. Why does King J complain about sidestep 3+4? In what regard? Because he, as a Leroy player, he has a lot of reasons to complain about one of Leroy's worst moves being like, why do you give a character one of his worst moves as a new move for a season? Like, that's basically what happened regarding Up Back 2 in Tekken 7. Yeah. It wasn't like a useful move at all. Also, homing heat smashes are still in the game.
Round 2.
I wonder if he would even launch FF22, you know? Doesn't strike me as someone who has any clue what's fucking going on. Are they gonna make that unsafe ever? Like, we have a stagger low here. Why would it be unsafe though? You know? Also, Leroy's frames. Leroy's frames don't allow for him to play the game at all. There's no way that that's his new fucking... All he does is run up 1+2 or run up throw every fucking time on Oki. Safe on whiff, by the way. Safe on block armor. Cool. I don't know if I can even punish that pushback. And it's a homing fucking throw, of course. This guy literally doesn't know what he's doing with anything. And he just gets rewarded for free for all of the things that he does. That's unparryable. He's +9, I think. So 12 frame, unparryable. Leroy's top one. Yeah, that's really fun. Lee's close second. Yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Fight.
Is he like actually like mentally ill or something? What is wrong with him? What is fucking wrong with this guy? What is he fucking doing? All he does is just hard duck in reaction to everything. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Why does Law have shit like this, you know? Like where I have to respect the string because the string will come out too fast and it will heat engage or just like counter hit launch me. Good player. Okay, bye.
Get ready
Very
for the
cool.
next battle.
Where's the full crouch heat engager feature? Lever has no reason to use that. Like, there's rare cases where, like, if you want to go low off of heat engager, which you really, most of the time, just don't, you might want to do full crouch down forward 4 since it's one of his best low pokes.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Did that just fucking... You know what? Oh yeah, it's plus in this game for some insane reason. Guaranteed 1+2. Yeah, he needs it. Yeah. Very cool. So now it fucking works.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is one of the most broken things in Tekken 8 that doesn't get talked about ever because it, I don't know, I guess. Okay. Speaking of most broken shit, like, he just gets to have everything. He gets to have everything, including a fully homing launcher out of his sidestep. Which means that if I'd pressed into that, he would have sidestepped.
Round 3.
If I kept sidestepping, there's no way to sidestep that move, so. Cool. He needs it. He needs it. Leroy's frames are inadequate for preventing shit like that from happening. Also, that would have been unblockable entirely because it hits me in the back. Cool.
Round 4. Fight.
Does he have nothing fucking on his mind other than that? Also, yeah, I sidestepped and went to punish to wall splat him. I know, how dare I, right? And that's Leroy's range on his launcher. Very normal. Who could have seen it coming? Who could have seen it coming that the very good player would have no idea how to play against +7?
Final round. Fight.
And that's supposed to track that direction, by the way. Yeah, cool. This being a true fucking high crush is insane. It's a safe mid launcher that hits grounded and tracks his weak side. Why would it ever have evasion of any kind? Like it is one of the best moves in the game, and no one's ever even talked about nerfing it. I love that he has no fucking clue about lost combos, though. This is how little it takes to bring this character up to this rank. I think he's retarded. I think he's just genuinely retarded. He will consistently just jab mash there. Fucking mash, dude. You're so good at the game. Very cool. We already know, like, he literally just sits in crouch doing nothing. So, unsurprising. That's really cool. You could just play the game. No one's stopping you, right? No? He has no fucking clue how to. So I guess that's why he's not doing it. What? What is he doing? Very cool. Singular read with a homing wall splat, by the way. I think this... It's either an auto block or he's retarded. Yeah. Singular read with a fucking homing move. That's really cool that he doesn't know how to punish any low. That being plus is a little insane. I hate that he can reach that, but I can't reach to punish anything that he does. Cool. I think there's an unsteppable slide. I don't know if you can even interrupt it. This is fucking fun. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the worst fucking character in the game. To be fair. Some literal plugger nobody, by the way. Who even is this? Is it actually some literal fucking nobody? Yeah, it is. Cool. Literal fucking green rank level. But he's playing on law. Looks sus. A little. I would plug after nunchuck, dumbass. Yeah, you would never plug 2 rounds down. You would never. Never. Of course never. What the fuck do you mean, how? You were 2 rounds down. That's what makes it fucking suspicious. Cut second plays it salty. Who gives a fuck? He's playing law. It's not like he's good. There's no fucking clue what he's doing. He doesn't know his own character's combos. He doesn't know how to punish anything. Doesn't understand movement for fucking shit. Am I supposed to be impressed that he's some Tekken 8 rising star? Like, there's not a single new Tekken 8 player that's good. Okay, very cool. That was down back 1 too. Like that. Cool. It is 11 to interrupt. Cool. Might be the most needed buffs anyone's ever had to a character, by the way. Cool. Cool unsteppable heat burst, by the way.
Round 3. Fight.
Cool. I should not dick jab there, because he can headbutt. It's really cool. He took no risk. That's really cool. He took no risk. And I took massive fucking risks.
Fight.
I was TGP in Tekken. TGP. Okay, very cool, dude. You must have been very good. That was a Leahy burst, and I wouldn't have hit anyway. It's so fucking fun. I've never been so impressed in my life. The man was TGP in Tekken 7. You know, to be fair, I wasn't TGP in Tekken 7. I mean, I was on like 9 characters, but that's besides the point.
One. Fight.
Coming in. Low splat. Okay. Okay. I love it. Balanced character thing way. Why did I do that? Calm down, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I should definitely drop Tekken. You're so right. You know, I've been competing in this game for a lot longer than you've been even thinking about Tekken, so yeah, you're so right, man. I should just drop the game. I don't know why I'm going for the... Lever has a better option select for down back 2-2. I don't know if it's even worth going for like the true option select that's universal. God damn it.
Round 3. Fight. I have no choice.
Okay then, I'll take it. Eh. Yeah, that's really fun. I made a correct read and I was launched for it, by the way. This is bullshit, isn't it? Like, he should be getting his punish. But no, like, this is not a game that rewards anyone for doing anything. Nice. This is not a game that rewards anyone for doing anything. Yeah, this game doesn't reward good plays. That was both me and him doing correct plays and just getting hit for even attempting sidesteps or getting off-axis combos on shit that like fucking got sidestepped. Like, it's not fucking fair. It's not good. This game doesn't represent any sort of Tekken, and it doesn't reward Tekken skill. Again, it doesn't represent any sort of Tekken skill.
One. Fight.
Oh yeah, it's a safe hell sweep, because he needs it. I wonder. I honestly doubt it, but I wonder. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Cool. It's minus 13 now because he needs it. Might be the most needed thing ever. I can't escape that. This character specifically cannot escape clean hits, so. That's really fun. All I did was stand still. And then he did a homing fucking heat smash. You're not gonna be able to beat this with that, by the way. So fun. It's fun playing an option selectable character in this game. Cool. So cool. Cool. He was in float state, which meant that I could not win. This is not a skill-based game. Look at that! Look at that! That's a clean hit! He gets a clean hit setup off of that. Insane! Yeah, I mean, I don't have any way of making that risky for him, so I don't have any way of making that risky for him either. And yeah, Leroy cannot escape a clean hit from any character. He actually can. It's literally programmed into the game. Every low is a clean hit automatically. Let's see what this brainlet's talking about. Say that I'm a Tekken enabler, literally contradict yourself. Think you should drop Tekken and seek happiness. Lose in ranked and cry. You know, you'll lose in ranked. I would like to know that this is a man speaking unironically, playing one of the top tiers of this game, one of the most active top tier characters that hasn't been nerfed at all for season 2. Quite heavily buffed. We actually have a literal 50% win-loss ratio. But yeah, I just lose, right? He can barely beat me aside from just like recent developments of Leroy becoming one of the worst characters in the game and Law remaining one of the best. Okay. I mean, Leroy Sights at 3+4 didn't need to be nerfed per se, but it did not need to be +5. It did not need to be plus at all. It didn't need to be anything. The problem is that it shouldn't go into stance. It should just not be a stance entry move. That alone actually makes it a very specific kind of move, which means that if it's not +6 or +7 or 8, it's already completely useless. Which is really fucking funny, because like that's nonsense, right? Like a mid shouldn't be that plus. But it has to be in order to be useful. I mean, that's right. Why is there a Tekken Emperor that doesn't do anything?
Round 2. Fight.
What is this? Should be plus. No! It should just not go into stance! The problem is that the move goes into stance when it fucking really shouldn't.
Fight.
Correct punish, but didn't time it correctly and didn't commit also. I didn't get a punish on that, by the way. What is this guy doing? He seems to be like extremely passive for a Tekken 8 player. Like why? Wrong game to be passive.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Nice dick jab at -12. Okay, correct punish, actually.
No choice.
Okay. Lever things. Yep, lever things. Lever things. Lever things.
Round two. Fight.
Cool. I love characters that can just press down forward 2 and get automatic launchers with no risk ever taken. Cool. Nice sidestep. That's so epic.
No choice. Round three. Fight.
Amateur.
That's so cool.
No choice.
He freezes when he sees Hermit. Correct? Ish. At least he's pressing, you know? Like, he could punish. Correct-ish to press immediately after a back 1+2. Some people just kind of freeze. It's so cool. I love homing. I got up crouching. What more could it have possibly wanted from me? I wonder. That's awesome. That's so awesome. She needs it. She's never needed it more. She's never needed it more. She's never needed it more. Homing, by the way. She's never needed it more.
Final round. Fight.
I'm really tired of the fact that like you can just get clipped by that while standing still now. That should not counter hit long. That should not counter it. That's a magic 4 like launcher string. Why would it have a counter hit launch at the end? What is he fucking doing? Doesn't he have like 50 plus counter hit launchers? Yeah, she has the most counter hit launchers in the game. Still, by the way, in Tekken 8. Because they reverted some of them out of the game and then back in. It's like CNT and CBT version of Nina had way less counter hit launching. But like, she had like counter hits as replacements. I'm so fucking tired. This guy doesn't really duck, he just like, yeah, does random button reads. So it doesn't move or duck, he just needs to get in a read, I guess. So fucking cool. This is the most cringe fucking heat engager in the game, by the way. It's a fully homing 11 frame. It's like Lost G-Clef, but better in every fucking conceivable way. Of course. Because why would something be a punish? Get up.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, as if a fucking homing move should be a counter hit launcher, right? It's such a stupid idea, isn't it? Yeah, cool. That's Leroy things, by the way. You cannot hit anyone's toe kick. Nice duck. Thank you very much. As I said, he doesn't duck or move. It's all pretty free.
Fight.
That's what happens when you press late. Great, I'm gonna have to do 2-1. Awesome. It's so fucking cool, dude. That's so fucking cool, dude. You're gonna have to do this. Also, fucking high splat. $11 frames, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nina's down back 1+2 is literally one of the strongest heat engagers in the game. Not necessarily because of the heat engage status, but also because of that. 11 frame punishment to get yourself into heat means that any unsafe move is a heat entry for her. But also, it's just also a homing move on the first hit. So it's just a homing 11 frame heat engage, so she can just fucking heat dash with that for free. Legit, no fucking risk. Okay. I love Reina players. Why would you do that? I could have heat dashed. It's basically a perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
So fucking cringe. Speaking of fucking cringe. Oh yeah, that's +11. I always forget, because like, you know, we just went through the patch where that kind of stuff like got nerfed, but not hers. She actually very specifically got to keep all of her plus frames. Legit, all of her plus frames that she was given from Season 2. None of it was nerfed. Isn't that minus? Did they really have to make it plus? What are you fucking doing, dude? Worst hell sweep in the game. Like damage wise, it's I think the second lowest damage. And tracking wise, it has nothing. Calm down there, dude.
Round 4.
Did I say the Leroy might be top 5? No, never. In Season 1, I said he's top 15, which he was.
No choice.
In this season, he is quite literally the worst character. It's because of shit like that. He's a very buggy character that hasn't had bug fixes happen at all. This can kill, so I'll do. Heard the main man say that. He didn't say that exactly, but he said like, "Oh, Dustiel says Leroy is good." Yeah, Leroy is good. The problem is every character in this game is like obscenely strong, right? That doesn't mean that Leroy being the worst character in the game means anything at all. Also, that has fucking 4-frame high crush. Are you kidding me? Okay, so that would be correct to do if it was immediate, but okay. So Leroy was top 15 in the last season because he was really good, but like there was nothing setting him apart to be like a top tier, even remotely, you know? That's so cool. And in this season, because he's just the season 1 character, pretty much unchanged. Which means, yeah, okay. Is a very, very weak character in comparison to the rest of the cast. But like, he's super strong, because this is fucking Tekken 8, where being weak is not a thing that even happens. That's so cool. Oh yeah. She gets that for free. Oh yeah. Not how you float that. Not how you punish that. Of course, Shaheen is super broken, but he's no longer like there in the top tier. He's a high tier character, but he's like not in contention for top tier anymore. Like, I've played very little Shaheen, all things considered. Can you fucking stop? He's gotten floated every single time off of that. That's so cool. Might be the most epic shit ever. What the fuck? Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
You know, they really need to stop with the like the straight up lying, right? FF2 is not linear. Reyna's FF2 is still a heavily tracking offense forcer move. It just fucking... It gives her way too much. Speaking of way too much, being able to just spam like that on Oki with me being able to do nothing to punish the whiff is insane. Again, he doesn't punish this ever, so I can just take the frames off of that actually. They need to fucking get rid of this. They really need to get rid of this. They really fucking need to nerf the shit out of... That's a guaranteed plus on block chip move on wake up. That you cannot avoid with anything. That's broken. It literally, in the literal sense, they made sure that those don't happen with a lot of the characters, because in the CNT, a lot of characters had combos that would end with like a guaranteed chip move on grounded hit. Lever had one of those even, but it was just not more damage than normal. Is he actually brain damaged? Like, is he okay? No, this is just the all guaranteed shit. That's awesome. Might be the most fucking retarded character design ever. 3+4 should just not be homing. It is insane to have that kind of homing utility. Like, I'm gonna approach from range 4 with a hit confirmable thing that gives me plus on wake up, or you get hit. Awesome. I love heat. Thank you. You press somewhere. Of course first now.
Round 3. Fight.
I love that. She needs it. Okay, and she needs it. It's unavoidable. Like, he knows he can just approach at a range where I couldn't possibly touch him, and I'm going to have to block the fucking heat smash. There is no way out. I have to block that. I don't want to block it. I want to step it because I know it's coming. Oh, she fucking needs it. She's never needed it more. It's so broken. It's so fucking broken. It's insane. It is insane how fucking broken this character is. He just whiffed fucking 100 times and none of it mattered. Also, this guy hasn't rematched me ever, by the way. And now he's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking taunt and key charge and be a little bitch baby loser. Very cool. Imagine that. He spends the entirety of Season 1 dodging me. The entirety of it. Never rematching. The second that my character hits bottom tier and his character hits top tier, oh, we start rematching. Is that move parryable? What move? Because a lot of the time, probably not. Was everyone wanting dunning and key charging? Because the entire game is full of people who think that they're good now. People that have never had to play Tekken in their lives, but they're finally getting in wins. The game is just fucking full of them now. Season 1 had a lot of people like that still, because of course, like, you had a lot of characters just become like obscenely strong to the point, like this fucking character, where the character would never have to actually like even think. The player wouldn't have to do anything at all, no input whatsoever. The character automatically did everything for them. So cool. Anyway, I lost this round. It's so fair and balanced. We'd get so far by just disabling low parrying, you know? Imagine safe-ish lows where you could actually take the risk and not lose the round immediately, you know? I love that. It's plus. Awesome. It's so fucking stupid because I have to like anticipate back one. I can't take any frames off of anything ever. Oh my god, he doesn't learn, he doesn't fucking get it. It's the worst steel pedal in the game, has actual no grounded hit property. Nice rage art though, very cool.
Round 3. Fight.
That's so cool. Oh yeah. This all being like guaranteed is insane. So that's I-10? Because isn't that +0 now? Oh yeah, he has no fucking clue how to deal with Hermit, so he just does like random delayed move.
Final round. Fight.
I love that. She needs it. He doesn't fucking get it. It's like he doesn't fucking get it.
Round one. Fight.
That's so cool. That's safe on block. One of the best jab strings in the game and has been historically for quite a while. It's still the best wall combo in the game. And that is the worst steel pedal in the game. No, that is an I-10 move, because that's +0.
Round two. Fight.
So you can't parry that. That's nice. That's so cool. He's just playing better, you know?
I'm no Jordan.
This should not fucking counter that long. And yeah, I lost. That's one of the most broken lows in the game now, and she just has it. Like, no fucking downsides at all. Cool. Really? He just really fucking pressed rage out, rage out, rage out. He really just pressed it 3 times in a row. And because fucking Lever Hermit, I actually couldn't do shit. I can only apply the Hermit 1+2 off of the +8, which means I should have applied it immediately.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. Launching. Normal hit, by the way. This isn't counter hit requirement at all.
You fool.
Cool. Not the button I pressed, but alright. So cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. One interaction where I played wrong, by the way. I had to do so much to get half her life off. But one interaction where I did one thing wrong and I lost it 70%. Off of basically 0 risk constantly. That's unblockable for some reason. So cool. So cool. Yeah. So fun. She gets that 50-50 off of that for fucking free. It's all no risk and insane reward. Just never taking risks. Cool. Never taking any risks. Never taking risks. This is plus on block. Never take risks. So epic, dude.
Fight.
Get it on the high splat here and then do that. So cool. That's so fucking cool. You're so good at the game.
Final round. Fight.
Every time, dude. This doesn't work. So cool. I forgot to backdash before the QCF2. I had to backdash after. I didn't do anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
Imagine adapting with... Not that guy. That guy hasn't adapted for literally like 4 or 5 years. He does the exact same shit he's done for years. Why can't Leroy's combos just work? Lol. Imagine functionality. It's the only thing I asked for the character, even from the start. I never even wanted buffs for the launch version. I just wanted him to start working, because then he'd be like one of the worst characters in the game, and then that's fine because he works. Now he's one of the worst characters in the game, and it's almost entirely just because he does not fucking work. Do I like older Tekken games? Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Why? Does every fucking Lee player just want to die? Besides the 1+2 is a really shit move. Fucking masher, man! Why? Calm down. Nice, down for 2. -10. Every Lee player just wants to die. Okay. Balanced character. He gets Oki after Oki on the wall combo, which is insane. He hits you, and then if he hits you again, he will get more Oki rather than it being like, oh, you get away from this. cool. Imagine functionality in this game. Imagine functionality. I did a correct read, I got a correct thing, and the game was like, no, you're doing a 2 jab here. It was a 1 jab to try to pick that up. It's insane. 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 This character's fucking broken. Like, insanely broken. It's cool. And if he'd done that on block, I would have been in the mix-up. It's only -2 on block. Somehow, yes, that super mid, one of the best ones in the game, is -2 on block. That's what makes it one of the best ones in the game, isn't it? Nice. Why even duck if you're not gonna do anything? Okay. So fucking cool. 11 frame Magic 4, by the way, but not that the Leaf players will ever acknowledge the problem here. So he gets Oki into whiff into his turn. Okay, so he has brain damage. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing. No fucking clue what he's doing. Also, that should have been able to track him, but this is Leroy. Nothing is actually consistent or functional. Cool. The problem is, I guess, option selectability. Oh my fucking god. He has no fucking clue what he's doing. He's just sitting in crouch. Scaling. That's so cool. He only needs another one. Yeah. I had no fucking way of winning. Literally none. Also, I love fucking playing with 12-year-olds. This game is so fucking full with them. Like, why? Genuinely, why? What was that low? It's slide. Slide, which is plus 100 from that range. What the hell was that damage? It's slide. Lee slide, which is essentially the best hatchet kick in the game. And yeah, it was instant because you can do instant slide in this game. You can access it in 6 frames instead of 11 frames, so you can literally do unseeable slide as an approach tool in this game. Why is the character downplayed? Because he got nerfed, which means that he's the worst character ever, right? Except that's not how the game fucking functions at all. It's so epic. So cool. He sure played better, you know? Really, when you think about it, he just played better. Wow, he played better. And with Duck, we are certainly playing an Italian man. Holy fucking shit. That's unduckable. But again, we're playing an Italian, man. And you can tell. You can fucking tell.
Round 3. Fight.
Sick. That's pushback for some insane reason. Cool. That's homing. And that's broken. Wow, look at that. They are really hard to break, aren't they? Yeah. There's Rage Art key. There's a chance that the Rage Art actually wins there. Because down forward 1+2. Cool. I can't believe the Italian man is playing as Italian as possible. It's not getting a rematch. Nice homing, dude. Cool. Goodbye. I will be seeing you next time. Fucking never if I can help it.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's the combo after 1+2 forward? There's no combo. Doesn't launch. Doesn't launch. You do a hit. Why E rank feels so depressing? Because half the people here are mentally ill. Genuinely, fuck. Sometimes it's like the majority of people only play this game to try to like just be assholes deliberately. I don't understand the mentality. I've talked about it a lot. There's a huge thing with EU Tekken specifically where like if you're not an asshole, like you are an asshole. BMing people is like it's so normal that if you ever raise an issue with it at all and you're like, why are you being disrespectful, you're an asshole for even bringing up the question. People aren't being disrespectful, they're just feeling it. Like, no, they are deliberately doing things like that. They're doing it on purpose. And the answer that you'll get out of like semi-sane people that just happen to be assholes is they're doing it because it gets a reaction, because they're like, you know, it has an effect. Like, okay, what if I just punch you in the face before we play casuals? It's gonna have an effect. Like, it's just as bad as far as I'm concerned. It is just as shitty to just be a shitty person to another person. It is the exact same level of garbage. Just being shit. There is no reasoning for it whatsoever. There is nothing that should bring it on. But it is essentially so common that it might as well be encouraged that you do it to everyone you meet. like basic sportsmanship or like just respecting another person is not a thing in EU Tekken. It's not recognized. Being shit. If you're disrespecting your opponent for no reason whatsoever, you're just being an asshole. You're literally just being an asshole for the sake of it. Get up kick minus again? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really matter. They should track less though. Spring kick shouldn't be homing, but it is. But I don't understand. Like Tekken is the only thing where I've ever played it, and I've had the take that like maybe being an asshole to random people for no reason is not a good thing you should be proud of. And it's the only thing where I've ever had pushback on that idea. And that idea gets so much pushback in EU Tekken. Because it's your fault for being affected at all. Disrespect frame-wise, that's playing the game. No one gives a shit about what's happening in the game. In the actual playing of the game, there's no, like... There are ways to be disrespectful playing the game, but... if someone in casuals isn't playing seriously, I'm not gonna play with them, for example. I think that's just fair. Like, if they don't think that I'm worth their time, then yeah, fuck them. The only difference is, like, if it's someone I know, where it's like, I can discern a reason why they might be an asshole, then it completely changes the dynamic, right? But if you're literally an asshole towards strangers for literally no fucking reason, there might be something going wrong with you. It's not the person's fault for reacting to you being a fucking dipshit. But as I said 100 fucking times, I don't know if it's global for Tekken, but in EU Tekken, you are not allowed to point out the fact that someone is being an asshole. Yeah, you can not react, and then I guess it doesn't do anything, but it, like, no one stops being an asshole just because there's no reaction. They're probably gonna keep doing it to other people. They're gonna just be an asshole to everyone. And, like, it doesn't get called out in any way. Like, normal behavior isn't expected in Tekken gameplay. Except, like, the rare occasions when we actually get to just go offline to play this piece of shit. Then it's actually just expected that you are just a human, like a normal person. Like, I've never had anyone offline be a fucking weirdo. It's just all online. But then again, I haven't gone out of my way to play with weirdos offline, so there's that.
Get ready for the
Yasuka
next
Fang.
battle.
I mean, it's a Fang. This game is not fair, don't take it seriously. I don't. Oh god, not the best connection. Nice homing, Demon Buff. Certainly took a risk applying that one. Lovely. 3-frame parry, by the way. It's so epic, dude. The better player wins, as always. Feng's backswing still needs fixing. It still needs fixing. It's still way too good. I'm just really? Really? You're just not gonna play the game at all. Okay, fine. Cool. He doesn't lose his turn on block from that, by the way. He can just do that as a mid check. I don't understand. Why won't they fix this? Why won't they just fix it? Why won't they just fix the fucking character? Nice safe hell sweep. Pulse shoulder is still the best teleportation tool in the game. Objectively true, yeah. Literally objectively true. It is the best evasive move in the game. It is the least risky by a lot. This is insane. But the character can just keep pressing forward 3+4 and there's no way that you can make him stop doing it. Because the only thing that can happen is that you force him to block a move. Also, that move has literally no whiff recovery. Nice homing, dude. Are we actually ever gonna address this? This move is not okay. This is like not even remotely okay. What the fuck? Like, what are you supposed to do? It's so fucking broken. That was unblockable. I was holding down back. That was literally just unblockable. That's nice. 2-1-2 didn't do anything. I know that the 2-1-2 input is just randomly disabled, but like, why? They need to fucking remove this. They really need to remove all of this. This is not fair. This is not even close to fair. It's not fair! I didn't do anything wrong! Punish me for doing something wrong, please. That's nice. Why would his combos work? Exactly, why would they? Why the fuck would they? I've reported the bugs. It's up to the devs to fix them. I know for a fact they follow like my specific Twitter like postings. They need to fix this. They really need to fix this. This is not fair. On block, this is a mix-up. And it shouldn't be. Nice. Safe hell sweep, by the way. Safe hell sweep, by the way.
Round 2. Fight.
Good player. Yeah, just random fucking duck into random launcher. Don't punish anything. Just fucking do it. Why not? Why play the game? Why do you even play the game? I don't understand what you're supposed to do. What are you supposed to do here? Like, genuinely, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? I'm plus 20 something, and I cannot beat out the backswing. Safe hell sweep, by the way. Yeah, cool. Most broken parry in the game, by far. It has no counterplay at all. If you jab into it, you're minus. This is just broken. It's unblockable. I don't understand why. Why would it be? Why would he be rewarded with an unblockable low launcher off of that? It's so fucking broken. The character has literally no counterplay anymore. Isn't it enough? Why should it be so that like I cannot press anything against him? The second hit is high. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It should not be safe. In fact, I think it's -3 or something. I don't give a fuck if it's high. I really don't. It should be -15. Same thing with Kazuya. Same thing with fucking Azucena. Yeah, no, Feng having that parry means that he will never have to block. Because everything that he parries, which is everything, will be auto-parried, by the way. You can't... He blocks everything if he's in the fucking state and you hit him with a fucking mid. That's why 2-1, if I do that, he parries the 2 and blocks the 1. Like, what the fuck kind of sense does it make? In Tekken 7, it was a way of hitting him out of that. Like, it wasn't a good move in 7 because of that, along with some other ideas, you know, like maybe, you know, the fact that you could just block the follow-up. But in 7 it was not good for a lot of reasons, including that. Oh well. Every character is broken. You know, it's really stupid to even bother with this fucking every character is broken thing, honestly. Because yeah, everyone knows. Everyone's aware. But like, there are specific characters that are like very specifically broken in ways that otherwise you don't really see. I've done no damage. I've done literally no damage to this guy. Cool. Yeah, that's Leroy things for you. That's awesome. So cool. You know, if Leroy does sidestep 4, you can dick jab him. If Leroy doesn't evade anything when he's doing sidestep 4 like this, by the way. Reina does. Every other character does. Oh yeah, that is a homing forward too. Why am I even bothering? Why am I bothering, you know? Leroy doesn't get enough frames to actually apply pressure or offense.
Have no choice.
Those chain punches should have connected. You can look at my Twitter and see that I reported it as a bug literally last year. That's awesome. So that's a very normal reaction, you know? The way that this game works, that's just very standard stuff. I meant to do back 4, not back 3. Oh. I mean, I'm used to that punishing everything, but I guess not. It's awesome. Doesn't actually kill me though. She needs it. She has Oki on that in the open. Very cool. Should have finished the string. Might as well. did 1-2-1, but the game literally just ignores the input sometimes. That's semi-guaranteed. I don't know if it's blockable, because I was on the side, which meant the sidestepping was probably not gonna evade it. That's epic. That's so cool. So cool. If I sidestepped right, guess what? Wouldn't avoid it. Why? I'm gonna start like parrying that. That's so cool. Oh yeah, she needs it. That's completely fake Oki. There's no reason to do that. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. There was nothing I could do. Okay, wow. It's ranked is literally nothing but complete children. Literally nothing.
Get ready for the next
It is
battle.
only children. Is Yopelix playing? No. Absolutely not. The oldest in ranked. It would appear to be. Wouldn't you agree that this is like the 7th guy to just be like this? This is not normal human behavior. This is something you see from people that are in their teens or mentally ill. There's no alternative to that. Where are you from? Finland? Friend of the law from earlier? Possibly. But that would be the same shit, wouldn't it? Apparently saying a Russian loser isn't allowed. Thanks, Automod. Had a banger at Eurovision. I thought it was dog shit. I think the only good one was Estonia, and then I didn't watch most of them. Except I watched the winner and it was nothing. It wasn't even good or bad, it was just nothing. I basically have no opinion on Eurovision other than like 3 songs. Oh my fucking god. So we're gonna spam throws to get out of here fast.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe one of these days Leroy will be getting shit off of a sidestep. That's so cool. That tracks that direction, by the way. Might be the most needed thing ever, by the way. So instead of back 1-4 spam, it's just forward 4 straight into a mix-up. That's so awesome, dude. That's so epic, dude. Okay. Why block, I guess? Oh yeah, that doesn't jail for some reason. I did 1-2. Why would I ever do just 1? People do not fucking deal with Hermit 1-2. He needs it. That's so cool. That's untackable. course, down 1 in the match. Why not?
Fight. No choice.
That's so cool. I'm in the air. This does like no damage. It's gonna do easy mode. Why not? There's a chance to drop the other heat dash combo. That's so cool. Like really, when you think about it. Yeah, okay. That's so fucking epic. He took no risk at all. No risk at all.
Get ready for the next
He just
battle.
pressed down forward 2 and auto ducked a jab and got a down forward 2 launch. Some advice on how to use Leroy. I mean, just do things. He's a counter hit character. You just go for counter hits.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I don't get how like the 2-2 and the forward 3-1 plus 2 can just fail. Like it doesn't make any sense. What a good fucking player. What the hell is he doing? Shit. Okay. Nice desperation, brother.
Round 2. Fight.
You know how to block? Sataki. No? Oh, yeah, wrong side. Instant match, by the way.
Round 3. Fight.
I-10 interrupt didn't do anything. Is he okay? Yeah. Cool. It's the worst low parry combo I think I've ever fucking seen. It's the first time I've ever seen anyone actually apply armor as a mix-up there.
Fight.
Okay. He does now respect the string. Epic.
Round one. Fight.
I literally went to counter hit that, but okay. While Standing 2 isn't some get out of jail free card, you know?
Fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, how dare you. Yeah, sidestepping in this game, how dare you. That's awesome. That breaks the floor, and then it hits. That's kind of stupid. You have no defense? Again, I literally went to hit him as he went to do that. He has no fucking clue what he's doing. He hasn't blocked once. I didn't trust the distance. Very cool. Very, very talented. What is he fucking doing? Oh, yeah. Plus 14 should probably take it. Get thrown. Okay. So epic. Yeah, I mean, really, when you think about it, he just played a little bit better than me. Really, when you think about it, he just played the situation a little bit better than I ever could even think of playing, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
What would you expect patience? This guy has made it to this rank with that playstyle, you know? YouTube basically has no resources for Leroy. It's an old guide that's not like 100% there. It's just like a beginner thing of like, you can do this stuff. And there's the thing I did with King J, where it's pretty much that exact same shit. Then there's a thing of me specifically teaching King J, but that only applies to launch Leroy, which is a completely different character to how he is now. I just think it's really funny that like Leroy was literally fucking bottom 1 for Season 2 start. And then he got nerfed by, like, a bug fix and, well, just a nerf to this move. It feels so fucking pointless, like... They gave him a shit move that does nothing. This is a nerf in itself now, because it doesn't... It literally stops you from being able to sidestep into Hermit. You have to now side walk into Hermit in order to be able to, like, do sideways movement into your stance. It prevents sidestep 3+4. Much like sidestep 1+2 prevents 1+2 from sidestep. Which is also, especially now, a big nerf. Sidestep 1+2 is a really bad move, still. But it got nerfed for Season 2. It has fucking... It has way more whiff recovery now. Frame traps aren't gonna save you. Leroy doesn't really play around frame traps in the first place. He's not very good at it. He has some of the worst, like, overall frames in the game. On block and on hit. Not a lot of characters work this way, where, like, your expected frame advantage off of hitting things is, like, +4 is a huge amount for Leroy. Obviously, it's very little. It's, like, nothing at all, which is the exact problem. But, like, Leroy rarely gets to +4, because he's usually stuck at +3 or, like, +2. And if he gets more plus, he's probably in stance, or, you know, his down forward 1 is +5. But this move on its own is almost completely useless anyway. Same thing with forward 3, like, this gives a really good +7. But, like, why would you press that when you can press this? Like, that's the whole point of the move, isn't it? Like, down back 1, for example, is a pretty key poke of his, and it's +1. Like, of course, the follow-up is +8, but you can't just throw out the follow-up. You can counter-hit confirm the follow-up, which is why it's so key. Other than that, it's not great.
Get ready for the next battle. Fight.
That's forward 4. So cool that he can do that. So cool that he can do that. So cool that that's +13 sometimes, apparently.
Round 2. Fight.
I won the round. I didn't do anything wrong. Didn't do anything that should have lost me the round or anything. Nothing was done wrong whatsoever. Hit backswing.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, it's just not fair. It's literally completely unfair. So cool. Might as well Hermit forward 4. There's better coverage. That's Leroy for you. That's Leroy for you, you know. Correctly read the opponent, try to go for a wall splat to punish them. Nah. Don't really get any. So cool. Here you have a homing throw. Oh yeah. He can still do that. And it still just like automatically saves his ass. No input required whatsoever. He just gets everything for free. Yeah. He still has a launching mid-crush spring kick that's safe on block, by the way. That's so epic. I did down back 3, which means that I should have won that. But no. The game doesn't reward skill, it gives you random inputs for no fucking reason. This happens on every controller of mine now, so 100% the game just doesn't read the inputs at all correctly. Really? I mean, if you don't want to play, then fine by me. Oh yeah, the Leroy things.
Round 2.
Yeah, true Fang killer, I fucking bet. Yeah, I mean, why not? You're only -9, which means actually the hop kick is pretty much fully homing. I love it when people just play with complete brain damage. He whiffed a shoulder, by the way, and it was still his turn. That's homing, so. Watch the movie, think about what you've done. It's the problem with forward 3+4. You can press it with no risk at all to it.
Round 3.
And the only thing that can happen is that, okay, very cool, it's high crush. Yeah. Yeah. That move should just not even have high crush. Okay. He literally just like actually kept pressing from being jabbed, jabbed, jabbed.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my, that's from the earlier game. He legit thinks that like this is a great idea for a round start. Yeah, that's so epic. He didn't do anything. He hasn't beaten me at all. Like, he didn't outplay me. Like, what's the point of having shit like this in the game? You know? I want heat. Homing. That's awesome. You know, if I'm mashing 1+2, you would think, like, it would do 1+2 break, right?
Final round. Fight.
Why? It's so cool, dude. He doesn't know how to break throws. That's awesome. Definitely the input I did, you know? Where are you fucking... What are you doing? Play the game. Yeah, no more grounded hits. Says the 3+4 is really fucking bad as a move. It's crazy because it did 10 damage and it gave like middling Oki. It wasn't even good. I did 1-2-1 again, but the game really just like gives random inputs anyway, so it's not like it matters. So cool. That's so cool. Must be nice being able to do your fucking move on block into shit like that for free. I was thinking of doing orbital. Like there'd be no way he's doing down 4. Unironically trying to snake edge. That's so fun because it's a pure mix-up. So fun. So fun. Might be one of the most broken characters to have ever existed in Tekken history currently. It's fucking insane. Like, what am I supposed to do? That is my back turn punish. What am I supposed to fucking do then? Not fucking hit him at all? That's so fucking cool. He couldn't beat me normally. It's just Season 2 Feng doing Season 2 Feng things. Am I able to stall out his heat? No. That's not a thing you can do in this game. Still. This game's had a year and a half, even more than that, of hindsight, and we still don't have an ability to try to, like, play an opponent's heat. Is Feng the hardest Leroy matchup still? It is now. Season 1 it was Yoshi, now it's Feng again, like it was in Tekken 7. You have literally nothing you can do against Feng in a remotely safe manner, because if you jab him and he does forward 3+4, it's his turn. If you jab him twice, he launches you, but if you 1-1 him, he launches you. But if you jab him, it's his turn. And if you bait forward 3+4, it's you might as well keep sight walking or like block. There is no reason to engage with trying to hit forward 3+4 because you can't. Forward 3+4 has no frames of vulnerability because it goes from the parry straight into the stance, and the stance has a armored launcher in it. That's so cool. Like you can not approach this character without taking like massive fucking risks constantly. Like gigantic risks are required to be taken. And it makes no sense. Cause like you are never given like a sensible kind of reward or sensible anything for that matter. So cool. And that's guaranteed. That's so cool. All he has to do is lay on the ground. I don't have grounded hits that actually do any damage to an opponent. That's nice. Since it whiffed, it meant that it got to do that. And yeah, on a hit from that, that is a true 50-50. 1+2. Again, it's just not fair. I have nothing I can do against that except back 3+4, which is a horrendously unsafe move. Like legitimately, it doesn't make any sense. And yeah, he just wins off of that. By the way, this wins him the game because I now have to guess between a launching low and a wall splat mid on wake up. It's all so horrendously unfair. This character does not, like, literally a green rank can beat the best Leroys in the world because of how little Leroy can do in this matchup and how much Feng can do without Leroy being able to do anything about it. Like QCF1 was made unparryable by Hermit low parry, for example. Like every single amount of like counterplay ability has been taken out of this matchup. Like you no longer have the ability to do shit. It's just thoroughly unfair in a very nonsensical manner. Why do they keep removing? I fucking know. They don't see parries as like a sensible thing. That's nice. That's really cool. He just played better. Again, I blocked low, but it doesn't really matter in this game, like, does it? I am -5. Why would I even press?
Round 3. Fight.
He's just sidestepping the wrong way as well, by the way. Like, he doesn't know how to counterplay Leroy, but he knows that like he can just do the like random shit essentially. And I don't have any way of countering it. Finally something that I can fucking counter though. Why would you do that? Are you fucking joking? Nice fucking lag spike! Oh yeah, we take the game. Yeah, very fucking cool guy, by the way. Most normal Feng player. Most normal fucking Feng player. That's so cool. Is that not counting it? I did down 1 too, and it gave me only down 1. The fact that every single situation gives him the fucking homing spring kick, which makes him plus enough to do the fucking unbackdashable low launcher off of the sidestep, by the way. Of course. Yeah, no. It's not fair. It's just literally completely unfair. This parry cannot be launch punished, by the way. Fuck you. That's so fucking cool. All he knows is he has a low launcher that he can keep applying forever, and he has no risk at all because the sidestep into a mid launch isn't unsafe. Because he has a safe mid launcher. Can't Leroy parry everything? No, he can't actually. That's the problem. Leroy's parry is a very, very, very weak one compared to what Feng has access to with forward 3+4. Come on. Yeah, you see, like... You know, if Leroy could cover his parries with that, then maybe you'd be right? But you're not. That is the big fucking issue, you see. Finally, I caught him. Okay. So cool. So cool. He's simply playing better. He's simply playing better. No, no, no. Not the move that I pressed. And, of course, because you have to block that, because, yeah. For some reason, ducking isn't a thing that this game really recognizes. That's so cool. That's so epic. And he does a range 7 fucking heat smash.
Round 4. Fight.
Well, look at that. He has a homing hop kick. What am I going to actually do to contend with it? Nothing. That's so epic. He shouldn't be able to enter the other stance from there. And if he did, he should be launch punishable for it, but he's not. I guess we're gonna do this again. Player. And yeah, I have to just give up the plus frames. What am I going to do with them against fucking Thing of all characters? Because Fang gets to be privileged, and a fucking baby character for babies, he gets to still have that shit. Yeah, because yeah, Fang is a baby character for babies. He gets to have this shit. Nice steel pedal. I can't do anything. It's Kempo. He has a fucking hell sweep. It's a true mix-up every time he does it, and he's blocking during it, so it's no counterplay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Lever is top 4. This is the worst that Lever has ever been in relation to the rest of the cast. Like, this is literally the exact character from season 1 being placed into a season where every other character was given, like, absurd buffs that put them at the level of, like, launch Fakum Ram from Tekken 7. Where's the counterplay on that launching low? What, this or Fangs? Because the answer to both is none. There isn't any. Character was never... Feng was buffed almost exclusively. What did he have nerfed? Down forward 3 and back 4 is unsafe, but it doesn't matter. Because punishing back 4 now gets you so fucked that you should never even try. Unscaled back 1+2 does not end up making any difference. Because, like, why would it make up a difference? He gets, like... He gets 3 of them in heat, usually. If you start with full heat and do nothing but spam the button... Well, look at that, he gets so many of them. But, like, no, you realistically get 2 or 3 of them in heat. I think that the new balance theme should help. We've already seen 2 patches that were good. They still need to nerf the shit out of characters like Feng and like Alisa and Claudio and Asuka. Yeah, back 1+2 doesn't set him apart at all. Because in heat, all you have to do is take in 1 or 2 of those and you are already pretty much out of the situation.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, Leroy used to be specifically someone who did a lot of chip damage in heat, which is no longer the case because chip damage has pretty much been removed as a problem for, like, any character. Is he Italian? Why is he just ducking on way? Why is he ducking on way? Is this Italian? Does he think I have no lows, or? That's why sidestep 1+2 isn't a very good button. What is wrong with him? I'm guessing it has to be an Italian. Only Italian players, like, consistently, like, fucking... Anytime they whiff, they will immediately duck.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, mashing on whiff is a very Italian thing as well. I think he's a very definite Italian player, considering the connection and the inability to play Tekken. And of course, the reliance on throws.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, he's Italian, 100%. Oh, I didn't realize it would do that. Because of that, that's why I wouldn't... I think this might be an auto-ducker even. We'll see, actually. Because on this connection, launching every throw attempt is generally, like, yeah. Could run better than that. Won't work, but it's fine.
Final round. Fight.
Not the button I pressed, but alright. Yeah, okay, he has no fucking clue what this matchup is even about. Okay. That's so fucking cool. He wins. He wins. This is a win for him. All because my fucking knockdowns give me no Oki. I think literally every other character's knockdowns. Lyra has up 4-3. That's the only knockdown of his that has Oki on it. Everything else knocks them so far away, with Lyra having so shitty recovery. Yeah, what a cool fucking guy. What a cool guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Brian is under the radar. No, he isn't. Everyone fucking knows that Brian is turbo fucking broken. It's no fucking coincidence that Nee is playing Brian in a game where fucking Brian is top tier. And anyone coping about that, like, I would like to remind you, Nee is not a Brian main in the sense of like, oh, he mains Brian. Look at Tekken 7. Where the fuck did he play Brian? He only played Brian very rarely, usually in pools. He would not fucking pull out a top 8 Brian unless it was like a specific counter pick. Or Brian was good that season, which, yeah, also happened. Best orbital, I mean, literally, by every measure except for speed, which tied with Azucena loses by 1 frame to Leroy, but it doesn't matter because Leroy's animation is a lot clearer than Brian's, so Brian's is a lot more unseeable. What are you playing Tekken 7? Paul and Feng. Played anything that would win him the game. He didn't give a shit about playing Brian, because Brian wouldn't win him the game automatically in that game. In this game, Brian is one of the best characters and has been consistently since they buffed the shit out of him. What the hell? Is this not doing anything? Do I have to fucking... What the fuck? Really? Controller's got a broken ass D-pad, which means that like my backdash is gonna have to look like dog shit. That's awesome. Why won't it fucking work? Yeah, no, I can't even fucking wave. Which means that like I couldn't even do this backdash version. I hate this game being a matter of just like roll the dice until your controller is a functional one. It's bad enough the game has like questionable fucking input parsing. Why should I also have to deal with the fact that the game won't just fucking take in the inputs that happen? The controller problem is already bad enough because I can't trust anything that I input on it. But then also the game itself, mechanically speaking, in the software doesn't understand what buttons are being pressed.
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti.
Round 1. Fight.
Got someone with me. So fucking epic. Really? Really? That's minus like 8. Yeah, I guess Leroy has no way of chipping people down anymore, which leads to this. It is horrendously unfair. Trying to scare anyone with Heath Leroy is a joke. Nice forward 3. I'm glad they added buffering the round start. Which they didn't. They lied about it. It was literally a lie. There's still no way to tech roll, by the way. It's still unsteppable. Cool. Cool. Needs it. Needs all of this. Needs all of this. What is he doing?
Round 4. Fight.
Cool, homie. Cool. Back, and you get tornadoed. That not jailing is insane. That should jail. Why? Lever is up for 3+4 doesn't fucking have that. What? Every fucking move in the game. Every move in the game. It's cool and epic, dude. He did a homing launcher, not much I can do about the matter. I lost the game, the wall is there. Okay. Yeah, the fucking recent tournament was terrible to watch. I did see a tweet that I really liked, which was like, I finally understand why NA likes Season 2 so much. Might as well dump it. Lever doesn't really have heat in this season. You just might as well. No, thank you. He ducks a lot when he goes minus 20 or something. Why? It's minus 13, dude. Why? Oh yeah, I don't know if I can down forward one check now. I don't know if I should ever jab. They literally added high crush to this, which is really funny. There's no way I could have won, because yeah, armor. Pretty much an option select the Leroy's punishment. Nice homing. Yeah, okay. Really, when you think about it, he just played a little bit better than I ever could. Simply played a little bit better. I wasn't trusting that. It really doesn't make any sense. Like, why isn't there a requirement, like a hard requirement, like play better than the opponent? No, random hop kick out of random sidestep will always just... It's minus 13 at worst. Like, if I sidestep for that, it will catch me because it's technically a fucking delayed move. It's not how you deal with that. I'm gonna start doing 3-3s. Just maybe, you know. Okay. Just checking. I'm sorry, I went plus, which means that I can't step the hop kick. This is questionable. Yep. Cool. So forward 4-4 doesn't actually give you the BNB of a heat dash. I tried my best to realign it. It's actually insanely hard to do so.
Get ready for the next battle.
30%. You fucking wish, dude. How many of these does it take to kill a man? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 1/7. 30% would be more in the ballpark of 1/3. This is why hop kicks will never be balanced, because hop kicks, if you are heavily minus, your hop kick will track better against the opponent, which means they are pretty much forced to block it.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Okay.
No choice.
What is wrong with him?
Round 3.
I guess I could have armored as well. Why are you low parrying? This gives me fucking freedom to do whatever the hell I want. He doesn't know his combos, maybe he should be learning those instead of frames. Seriously?
Round 4.
You think a heat smash is gonna give you the coverage you need? Oh, okay.
No choice.
Maybe he does need to learn frames. Because honestly. He's just mashing off of everything.
Fight.
Really?
Round 1. Fight.
No choice.
I did 1-1-1-1-1, but alright. You know that's fake, right? Also, of course. I haven't had sidestep 1+2 splat once today, by the way, and I've hit it a bunch at the wall.
Fight.
No choice.
Really? What is this, Narx's fucking alt?
3. Fight.
I guess it's Narx's alt. It's really cool. This game is really addictive.
Round 4. Fight.
It's one of the main fucking strengths of that move. I don't know if you can just do 1+2 every time. Wouldn't know. Okay. Okay.
No choice.
Get off the floor.
You win. for the next battle.
Yeah, they didn't fix the demotion problem either. They just made it so that at Tekken God you still get immediately demotion match after promoting to it. Also, Can should be like really high up on the nerf list. It is not a balanced move at all. The funny thing is they had a correct ranked system, like literally correct. Like this is how ranked system should work in season 1 of Tekken 7, and then they just got rid of it. Like throughout the entirety of season 1, nobody in Europe made it to max rank. They didn't even make it to the brackets. I think the highest was like literally Ryujin or whatever the fuck. Or maybe like Emperor or some shit. Like if you were a purple rank in Tekken 7 Season 1, you were considered a very high level. You know? You could not get to that rank for free. It was very hard. And the system was fucking fine. Because it wasn't that hard to rank up. And when you ranked up, it was a few games until you demote. It's just, it took a while. That's the thing. And as it should. So you'd often get people stuck at some ranks because you'd have to start fucking beating the shit out of the people at that rank, and then only then would you start getting your ranks, as it should be. I mean, in this current system, I don't know if ranking even really matters, because it's such, like, the level of difficulty to it is such a joke. Like, it's not designed well. It's not even like, oh my god, it's so hard because it's hard. It's like, it's just not designed for you to really do it. Like, the requirement is too high, and then, like, you're required to have a consistent path through it, because even if you have a 70% win rate, you'll rank up eventually. But if you go on a big win streak, you'll rank up quite fast. Because the losses just take so many fucking points from you. And that's probably the biggest issue. Like, you lose and you just fucking... You might as well have not fucking played the last 2 games that you won, you know? If you go 2-1 in a set, which means that you win the set, the only way that you'll win points-wise... Let's check it out. The only way you win points-wise is if it was same rank. If it was a rank below you, you will lose points going 2-1. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's a legend. He's like a Locasso level cheater. Very bad at the game. And he will plug. Nice while standing too. Nice parry, dude. And he's gone. Yeah, if only it was Sephi with King. No. That's just some mentally ill loser. That is not Sephi Black. I was really optimistic when I found that they're getting rid of saves coming in like CNT, when people immediately went to see like, can you save your rank? No, you couldn't. Like, that was already a huge step in getting rid of these fucking losers. And lately we had even pluggers getting punished, which, why is that lately and not the entire duration of the video game forever? That's the thing, that's the big problem. Pluggers are still not really adequately punished to stop them from doing it. They still do it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
I have no choice.
Cool. Nice sidestep before. Cool. Even if I had checked that with a mid, I would have lost, because it's fucking Lee's while standing 3. He doesn't really duck. Not a full launch. Okay, Lee's bottom 0. No, Lee's like, I don't know, a mid tier. I don't think there's any reasonable argument you can have for this being a bottom tier of any kind. Easily much stronger than Leroy, and Leroy is a bottom 1 actually. Running 3-4 is still by far the best running move in the game. And it is up there as one of the best mids in the game. What the fuck? He tried. I respect that. Okay. Combo.
Fight.
That's so epic. Like, Lee still takes literally no risk to doing like insane shit. It's awful. So cool. Hop kick, hop kick, hop kick, hop kick, hop kick, hop kick, hop kick. Doesn't this like tell you everything you need to know about why hop kick is maybe a fucked up move? Everyone always just random mashes constant hop kicks. It's not a fair move. Speaking of not fair moves. That's minus 16, or 17 or 18. It's minus a lot. No hop kick though. Why are hop kicks both tracking and safe? They're not safe, but yeah. They track a lot, which doesn't make any sense. and they are only minus 13, despite the fact that like they should be more like minus 15. In some edge cases, I could understand minus 14. They are far too safe and do far too much. You got hit with a jab and he was like down forward too. Fuck it. 14.
Have no choice.
Fun. He just played better. I'm playing a character that literally doesn't function. He just played better though. He definitely just played better.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Why do Leaf players do that? I just have no ranged moves. It's so fucking fair. Why? Okay. Why is it a wall splat? Why? Just why does the game not fucking work? Why did my spring kick even hit him? Why can't it just be made functional? Things shouldn't be hitting and the both characters end up off axis. That shouldn't even fucking happen. That's so epic, dude. He's gonna do that. It's so unbalanced. It's so unbalanced.
Round 2. Fight.
I love that he can press 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, and there's never gonna be any way for me to do anything about it, you know? Same thing with back 4. That's so epic, dude. All he looks for is down for a 3-2-3 every time he enters heat. Spring kick to reduce the damage? I didn't pay attention. I thought I had the damage on that. Whatever.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next
properly
battle.
turn back when you end up back turn. There's no real proper way. You can hold forward and it'll block 1 frame faster, but it also means that like certain things will hit you while you're back turned and keep hitting you while you're back turned instead of, you know, working. He should not be able to do that. So epic. I love that Lero's combos go in an off-axis direction. This move is completely broken. It should not have a cancel. The fact that it has a cancel means that he can pretty much do it into plus frames. Would it literally kill him to defend, you know? Like, would it just literally kill him?
You fool!
I think it would literally kill him to defend. I think his heart would explode. Yeah, he's just trying to randomly find a spot where he can sidestep into a sidestep for. He has no fucking clue what's going on. It's so epic. It's so balanced. This will kill his heat. Oh yeah. This is a shit game. Yeah, of course it's a punish. Yeah, why not? Do the mid-crushing approach. Yeah, it'll just fucking automatically work. Oh yeah, unparryable with that forward one. It's unbelievable that he can just sidestep right and it just like auto defense for him. Speaking of automatic defense, why not? Why not automatic offense as well? Homing, high crushing, mid launcher, by the way. Not launch punishable, by the way. I love that he has no fucking clue what to do. No fucking clue, not even a little bit of a clue as to how to play the game. But he is playing the most broken iteration of Feng to have ever existed. Like, how fucking carry can you get?
Fight.
Okay. Good player.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, why not? It's nice. Very, very cool. Like, what do you want from me? I know my plus frames are all fake. Good player, good player. Never even consider the idea of defending. Christ. Who is worse? Horang is worse than Feng. In terms of who's worse to deal with? Feng, easily. Feng is a lot stronger than Horang. That Oki is insane. From what? All of that stuff. They finally removed homing heat bursts? No, actually, they didn't. You still get hit if you like try to sidestep a heat burst from like +7, which is one of Leroy's big issues. Is like, well, if he gets frames and he steps, he's gonna keep getting hit. Bad sidestep, and you still can't step if they do heat burst while minus. Thankfully, Leroy actually his small frames come into play quite a lot against heat bursts because of that. So for once, there might be something that isn't terrible about this, maybe. But it was heat burst range. I don't know if it matters. Leroy spike cookie is okay. The problem is, like, it's Leroy, right? You have to consider that. What threat do you think this character presents? Let's... It's counter hit because he's already spring kicking, right? Which, I mean, I don't know if you noticed there for a bit, but like if you spring kick, this gets less damage and it's 4 frames worse on recovery, which means you can just take this Oki away from Lever. You literally can do that. So, like, I don't know, let's say spring kick, right? Yeah. Whether you beat spring kick is a matter of like axis and like weird shit. It's the way that the game counts the airborne is really weird. Wait, give me a second. Yuck. Happens with toe kick? Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. Toe kick has to be like... I didn't save the goddamn state. Okay, very cool. Let's make... Really? He's already decided. Save the state here, right? This would be like the normal Oki, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Why can't this thing just fucking work? Fine, this actually gives me the exact same Oki. And a spring kick almost always actually beats the down back too. But sometimes you get a situation where like the dick jab comes out, right? Because they're not grounded anymore. And it actually does hit the spring kick. I don't know if that's just been them doing a late spring kick or something, probably, right? And then up forward 3 will just get fucked. So Leroy has to go with an unsafe move in order to actually maintain a 50-50 here. Which is pretty standard Leroy stuff, but here's the problem. You can't beat toe kick except with one move. Like this is my fucking 12 frame and it gets countered. You can dick jab it technically, but like you have to jump over with specifically up forward 3+4, because if you up forward 3 it, the game will just be like very funny. Haha. So this is really a shit kind of Oki, you know? Like up forward 3+4 is fine, it's just, it does very little damage, and this is -14. And look at that, up 3+4, which means that it's an up forward 3, very cool. But yeah, like, toe kick really hard beats all of this stuff, but then there's this thing, right? It's not really something that you like eating. That's why toe kick can really get fucked. But then spring kick can also get fucked by down back 1-2 pretty hard.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leroy Tekken 7 or Leroy Tekken 8? Like what? Preference? 7.
Fight.
I like some of the things that they did with 8. It's not a perfect thing. Yeah, most broken hop kick in the game. Cool. He needs it. He needs it. He's never needed it harder than this.
Fight.
So wait, he still gets like workable plus frames off of everything.
No choice.
Sick wall combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Cool. The bear has never needed it more, you know?
Round 4.
Never has there been a case of needing it more than the bear right now. Got a Jeek left, so I figured might as well go for the read. Oh yeah, this fucking nonsense.
You
Yeah, toxic. Isn't this the guy from earlier? Literally, like, looks to win so he can key charge and one and done. He can go fucking kill himself for all I care.
Have no choice.
Good duck, why didn't he do anything? Oh, that's a bear thing. And it's a bear thing they'll never fix. Fucking hell sweep. I tried. He needs it.
round
Ingot now.
fight.
I think it's really dumb the way that people just are pushing that shit. You know? This is why it's the best hop kick in the game. Like, you have to time your punish very, very specifically or risk like dying to up for a 3-4. It's really funny. He could have died straight up from that. That's so epic. Why does it do that now? I love that there's no way to just like stick to him because he has a constant hitbox going.
Have no choice.
Yeah. You wanna talk about fair and balanced? I was just launch punishable on my heat smash on block. I can't punish that with Lyra because reasons. Never makes sense. 2-1-2 doesn't actually fucking work. Imagine that. What a concept. Isn't that unfair? He can sidestep 1+2 my heat smash. Like, he has an active hitbox going. It's not very normal or fair, you know?
No choice.
What? Doesn't really matter. Cool. Yeah, he needs it. I love that this matchup is still like completely fucking unwinnable dog shit because it sidestep 1+2. This needs to be addressed, by the way. Like, he should not be able to do that. Yeah, this is a real mix-up to the mid. And that's a real mix-up to the charge. And then it's not even unsafe because it goes into fucking hunting bear. Good player, by the way. Unsafe move into duck. Good player. I should just plug on him. I'm definitely gonna like just block him so I don't have to deal with him ever. Yeah, fun. There was no way for me to win other than that. Yeah, he's getting blocked. I don't play with 12-year-olds.
Get ready for the
Leonidas.
next battle.
And the Leonidas people. Have to deal with the Eddie stance, you can't. With Leroy, Eddie stance transitions have no fucking way to deal with them anymore. You can back for it and Eddie can armor it, and that is the extent of your mind game against Eddie, like going into stances. You don't have anything to catch him anymore. Salty moment. I mean, it's some fucking 12-year-old. Fuck him. You know how this game is, right? Like, surely it's not just me, right? This game is so fucking full of people who just key charge constantly. Can you can? Probably. Can has always been a pretty like decent option against like both of the stances, but like in this game, I don't know, hard to say. No need for block. Yes, there is. I don't want to play with that person ever again. Like, even if they came up to me at an offline, I would just be like, no, you can go fuck yourself, go away. A 100% If you can't be a normal fucking human to me online, I'm going to assume that offline you're not a normal human either. So I'm not gonna fucking associate with you, you know? I think that would be completely fucking fair. A lot of people see it as fucking weird to, like, do any of that, because, well, we have the weird thing in EU where if you key charge and you question the fact that there's a key charge happening, well, how dare you question the fact that there was a key charge? It's just weird. I have to deal with half this health. No punishes though. He does not know the frames of this matchup, so that's great.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, mashing there is actually smart. People rarely do it though. Oh, okay. Whoa, he doesn't know.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! What the fuck? Why did they give him that? Oh, he needs it. He's never needed it more. He's never needed it more.
Round 4.
Fucking Christ, why?
Fight.
You tried. And it's fair enough, you know. Yeah, well. Okay. Yeah, he really just did not know what matchup he was in. What the fuck? The shit that I was doing is usually really bad against Lars. Lars is one of those characters with a quick like elbow check for like Hermit 1.
Fight.
So you don't really want to risk it. Yeah, the better player wins automatically, always. Okay. And this is an automatic win, no matter what health you're at. Unless you're at full health, in which case, how do you get to the wall and me in heat with full health? Like, it's literally an exact fucking auto win. I was too far to even punish that, I think. That's right. Wait, why can't I parry that? But fuck it, he's gonna respect it. Okay. Oh, he needs it. He needs it, really. I was thinking down 4 for sure.
Round 3.
But I don't know, Lars player, back 1+2, really just gonna work every time, huh? Okay. Gotta try, right? Oh, he needs it. Why is it a launcher? It's like if fucking Hermit... Not Hermit. If just 1+2 was a fucking launcher. What is he doing? What is he fucking doing?
No choice.
I mean, fair.
Round
Lars running 3 is one of the best in the game. That's plus Y. Finally, he got his wall combo off. Launch? No. Okay. Every Lars always does a throw there. That sucks. Well, there goes my Kane, which is really annoying. Sick homing move, by the way, down 2. See, if you know that they're gonna duck, why not? He did not have the punishment
Get ready for the next
or the
battle.
situational knowledge. You've been toxic sometimes too. I am toxic exclusively on reaction to someone being like that. You could argue I'm toxic in other ways, which no one ever fucking does. Which I don't get it. It's a freebie. Like, you could take that really fucking easily. Everyone's always like, "Oh, you do it too," and it's like I literally do it in response. Like, it's a little different, you know. Yeah, -12 is not the best time. Yeah. Okay. He needs it. He needs it. It is so insane that he is allowed to do any of it, all of that. Seriously.
Fight.
Cool. Leroy's wall game, everyone. I love Leroy, not Leroy. I love Deviljin players literally lying about that move. You can react to him when he goes into manual stance. You can just jab him out. Learn to parry that. You know, this should not be homing. You know? Like, all he has to do is do it from any range where it will hit me. And, like, it's just a thing where I have to, like, constantly be aware of it. Also, yeah, sick. He needs it. He's never needed it more. Imagine that all the players of this character consider this the worst fucking character. Yeah, one of the fucking most fucked up heat smashes. Yeah. One of the most fucked up stances, by the way. You can literally apply it at any time and it is unreactable. And it gives you a true 50-50. But it's just an unblockable, just block. That's not the 50-50. just duck, not just block. Is he for real with this? So fucking cool. It's that's like the third best heat dash move in the game. It shouldn't be in the game. Cool. He doesn't have to outplay me here anymore because of this fucking stance. Cool.
Round 3. Fight.
All he has to do is just press his homing launcher and he can get real everything. He doesn't ever have to outplay me. It's so fucking insane. And that would have been +5 on block. Insane, I know. Is it worth it? Yeah, just press the homing launcher. Why not? It'll kill me if I try to high crush. Genuinely insane character. There's no way to beat him anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yes, Devil Jin players will tell you that Devil Jin is one of the worst characters somehow. Even though just by default having an electric means that your character is going to be over the mid tier. Just by default. Then everything else defines where you're gonna end up at. Devil Jin has the best heat engager right now. In terms of just the heat engager itself. Because he can low launch you and instantly win the round. Or he can just mid launch you and instantly win the round. You just have to guess correctly. Leroy does not need that same level of power. Everyone else needs to get nerfed hard.
I have no choice.
I didn't change the Leroy BNB, no. And then, honestly, overall, like, I just want Leroy to become functional. I don't understand why he's deliberately kept non-functional. The bugs are maintained by the dev team, as far as I can tell. Because I report shit, and I know for a fact that they follow my exact Twitter, not just the hashtags that come out of it. Someone is looking at the things that I post. Because every time I do a combo video thing, that thing will get nerfed. And if I actually do report something that's like a major bug that affects balancing, it does get nerfed. Even if it's a minor thing, if it can be set that it affects balancing, then it'll be addressed like immediately. It's just that like anytime I post about Leroy having a weakness in terms of like there's a bug that makes this move not fucking work, it doesn't get addressed ever. 1 + 2, 1 + 2, 1 is still not a thing you can hit in the back of an opponent, even though Lydia's political storm was specifically fixed. The problem is like this has no consistency when you hit it from here. It's so weird. This angle often just hit whips. You know what? I'm not getting the big pushback anymore. Did they shadow buff this? But that doesn't mean anything, because like the main problem is the fact that this can hit whip in the back. For some reason it has enough pushback to the point where that will just not connect. Is that heat thing? Like I've already had this fucking hit whip today. Maybe they made it consistent in practice mode only or some shit, who knows. That's weird though, like there was no mention of this being fixed. This must have not been in the patch notes, but this has been fixed, I guess. This used to literally like fling them to the other side of the fucking stage and you had to try to hit them with a guaranteed hit afterwards. Like, good fucking luck, you know? But I guess they made it work, which is nice, which also, again, that just means they ignored the other bugs. Yeah, no, this hasn't been touched, for example. If you delay this by any amount of time at all, this cannot hit. Which, to be fair, like really fucking minor. This just doesn't work off of side hits sometimes like this, so I don't know. There is no backdash chase moves, no. Leroy is notable for having the worst approach in this game. In 7 it could have been maybe a little bit more arguable. But in this game he definitely has the worst approach out of the whole cast.
Round 1.
And the only reason in 7 it was arguable was because there were characters that may have been worse. He had a worse approach in that game than this one. So fun. I have to do this.
Round 2. Fight.
What? Why? How? How do you counter hit a parry? I would have also been homing, so it would have been completely pointless for me to do anything other than low parry. Worst steel pedal in the game. And it's not even Not even a contest. This is fully homing from this situation, by the way, so. So fun. This is so fucking hard to outvalue, by the way. Like, I can't hit counter hits because he doesn't press into anything ever. And the mix-up game here is so far out of my favor that it's insane. So much fun. That's still one of the best lows to have ever existed. It is a fully homing low after which you cannot press and you cannot move. Because while standing 4 is a safe mid, like homing frame trap. And it can heat dash, so. Yeah. Like, it's just literally completely unfair. That was homing, by the way. It's unfair. Look at how much he gets from blocking a single low. I get nothing for blocking that low that he's doing, by the way. Okay, he decided to lose. Interesting, but okay.
Round 1. Fight.
So fun. Oh, he needs it. Yeah, good luck with that.
Round 2. Fight.
Have no choice.
Okay. Sucks to have to do a 50-50, doesn't it? Just random? Okay. Why hit confirm, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that is the direction that tracks, I would like to note. But, no. Imagine tracking in this game.
Have no choice. You like that? Use it.
It's worth noting that I can only do that if he presses from Bach. Only then. Otherwise, Bach will crush the shit out of that fucking button. Back 1+2 has a horribly high hitbox. Always very fun. I love guessing. Why is he on his ult? Why can't he just pick a fucking count and play?
Fight. Have no choice. Round 2. Fight. Have no choice. Round 3. Fight. Have no choice. Have no choice. Round 4. Fight.
Really? Is this all you fucking do? Random fucking launchers? Seriously? And you're gonna fucking waste the floor on the worst combo I've ever fucking seen?
You fool.
Oh my fucking god, dude. It's a really boring mirror match because it's just sit there until Narcs doesn't land his random fucking launchers.
Round 1. Fight.
It's not like we're sitting here like trying to like outplay each other in neutral or nothing. He doesn't try to outplay. He doesn't fucking punish anything ever. Like, he is one of the most boring fucking like Tekken 8 players out there. He doesn't try to outplay you. He has no interest in it whatsoever. Oh, cool. He will not attempt to punish anything ever. He will sit still and attempt random launchers on you.
3. Fight.
Again, the worst combo I've ever fucking seen. How did he do down back 2 and not be unsafe? How do you do that? It's minus 16. He was completely fucking safe on that.
Fight.
As I said, he doesn't attempt punishes, he will only do guessing. As a Tekken 8 player, it's all he's fucking learned. Okay. Yeah, he just wants to sit still until I go into Hermit and do a 50-50. He has no fucking interest in, like, looking for counter hit plays or nothing. It's all just random launchers, never punish anything. Yeah, guess better. That's all there is to it. Like, he has no fundamentals. He doesn't know how to KBD, for example. None, not whatsoever. He revels in not learning any of that shit either. Like it's pathetic. It is just pathetic. He just wants the 50-50s. He just wants the mix-ups. Still the worst combo I've ever fucking seen. Look at this man's defense. And he doesn't even know how the game combo. Like, no wonder he was in Arslan's chat literally teaching him the wrong combos. And yes, of course, counter hit. Cool, homing armor, very cool. Yeah, this is why Tekken 8 is a mistake. This is a man who doesn't know his own frames. He doesn't know how to punish with anything other than random 1-2-4 on occasion. He doesn't understand anything other than 50-50 in the game plan. Like, you're not cool or clever or quirky for thinking that it is stupid to learn to fucking move and learning the frames. You just look like a fucking retard. Everyone can see you're just a Tekken 8 player being boosted by the fact that Tekken 8 is the way that it is. You're not good at the game. You're not good at anything in the game. It's just that this game in its current state is all 50-50s and guessing. What are you fucking doing? Why? Because it's all fucking guessing to him. Everything. That's why he's gonna rip a -17 move that would kill him if I blocked it. And of course, reaction checks. We need those, right? We are playing online. He doesn't recognize what happens on the screen whatsoever. He doesn't make any attempt to. He just wants to mash random shit. Yeah, he literally plays with his eyes closed. He doesn't recognize his own whiffs or nothing. He has a sequence to press and he will press it always, no matter what. Like, this is how he fucking plays.
Final round. Fight.
That's so epic. So fucking cool, dude. What is wrong with you, like, mentally? You could have gotten more out of an actual low parry. Fuck off. What is wrong with you? Genuinely, what is wrong with you? You could have gotten more out of an legit fucking low parry with heat conversion. You know?
Round one.
Like, Hermit low parry is only good if you convert the cane off of it.
No choice.
Okay. No, it's still not good. See it, like... You have nothing fucking better to do than to just try to guess your way out of every single fucking thing, do you? Yeah, just guess all the way, yeah. Fun. That negated my running OP. That's so fun. As I said, he just does random shit. Hopes it works at random. He doesn't have any punishment going on or nothing. Yeah, cool. Wow, you can hit movement with a launcher in Tekken 8. That's so epic, dude. So epic, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
All he does is dial that sequence every fucking time, by the way. Cool. You can hit a reaction check on lag. Wow, nice. Very nice. You're so good at the game. That makes you better, right? Fucking idiot. Go offline, dude. You'll get a fucking rude awakening.
Round 1. Fight. Have no choice.
Okay. He would have died because I made the correct read, but the game didn't read the 1+2 input.
Fight.
Because of course it wouldn't. I love that he ducks for that, but he will never do anything about it.
Have no choice.
Minus 15 low, by the way.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, just press random shit. Why not? Press something that it doesn't even make any sense to press, right? It's so cool, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Cool. Just Leroy things right there.
Have no choice.
He only ever ducks for round end. What's the fucking point? Just fucking. It's not always a low. You've never just blocked a bit. You just want the fucking big comeback every time. Fucking play the game. Fucking Tekken 8 players, I swear. Outplaying you right now. No. He's just applying a 50-50. And on occasion he will win the 50-50. He doesn't punish anything. He doesn't move. He doesn't know how to move. He's never learned. Toxic for no reason. Learn to fucking play! That's not toxic for no reason. That literally has a reason. Play the fucking game. You've been given plenty of advice for how to do things better. But you're like, haha, lol, it's funny for me to never learn the Korean backdash. It's funny for me to never punish anything on block. You see, if I sidestep every time there's a hermit thing where I get a guaranteed hit, the parry might come out. And that means I get a launch instead of my guaranteed punish. Okay. Like, that's, as I said, it's not quirky, it's not clever. No one thinks you're funny. You're just playing bad and you think that it's funnier to keep doing so. Oh my god, he's just teleporting. Just like fucking crazy, dude. Ah, wrong punish.
I have no choice.
That's actually not a bad option. Imagine with recovery. In this game? Absolutely not.
Round 3. Fight.
I say GG is plenty, but if someone fucking plays like that, like you seem to fucking take pleasure in not learning shit. What's the fucking point? This is gonna be hopefully a non-permanent phase of Tekken, right? Where your lack of learning and constant refusal of learning will just bite you in the ass eventually, because you can't just coast on the 50-50 forever, right? And, you know, in a good state of this game, you would not get anywhere, because you don't even want to learn the basic thing of movement. You can Korean backdash, you can move away from the opponent instead of sitting there like an idiot.
Round 1.
You can learn the minus frames of the opponent and see which ones might be punishable, you know? Like this guy hasn't. He doesn't know that I'm -6 on down forward 4. Technically punishable. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Round 2. Fight. I have no choice.
He saw a whiff and he was like, oh, let's get in there. Fucking hell. He wasn't like, he saw a whiff and was like, let's punish that whiff. That sucks. Oh, that's epic. Why is he so obsessed with this fucking mid? Oh my god, he knows the frame! I thought he didn't punish that last time at all.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, okay. What if he'll punish this? Probably not. Okay, nice commit duck.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, he was standing. Okay. Oh my god, he knows I have a health scoop. I hate that that's a fucking string mix. He's in heat, he's 100% likely to press that, so.
Fight.
Okay.
Have no choice.
Up being +4. Letting do 50-50s 24/7. I mean, yeah, he doesn't give two shits about the advice he's given.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why down forward 4 after heat engagement? Because there's only like a couple of characters that can do anything at all about it, like Feng and Jin. I do not think you know your own frames at all, no. I know you, I can tell you don't lab and you just fucking play. But that's just because of Tekken 8 being the game that it is, that steered you towards instant gratification through 50-50 spam, which... How fucking sustainable do you think that's going to be when this game gets fixed so that your fucking playstyle isn't going to just carry you to top ranks?
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
Never said you were good. Yeah, fucking, you're still someone who like refuses to learn, though.
Have no choice.
You literally just sit still and try to land a back 1+2. You could just move around the stuff that I do, you know?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, like, see, you just sit still, hoping to hit a back 1+2. Like, why?
No choice. Witness the essence of Wing Chun.
Okay, I will.
Witness the essence of Wing Chun. Like steel. Round 3. Fight. Have no choice.
Yeah, okay.
Have no choice.
Very fucking cool, dude. Very cool. Seriously?
Fight. Have no choice.
That is true homing on that shit for some
Final
reason.
round. Fight.
Again, why learn the combo, right? It's a true 50-50. All you have to do was hit me twice, cause yeah, stage gimmick. It's fun. He's moving now. He's pressing back. By the way, I'd like to note, this is someone who does not think that it is even worth learning Korean backdashing. Also, nice homing, dude. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
KBD is not optimal gameplay. I mean, literally refusing to learn it, though. Kind of fucking crazy. It's insane that this game allows people to like get good ranks while doing shit like that, you know? Are you really just gonna press random shit at random timings on that? Really? It's like, just fucking play the situations. You can move sideways. Fucking knew it. Cool. Lever things, I guess. He really just ducked like 4 fucking times. Seriously?
Round 4.
Why not play with your eyes closed? Just fucking, why not? Never go for the trade full launch though. Never learn anything. Yeah, never learn anything again. Never go for the full launch. He could have won, by the way. He chose to go for an extra 50-50 instead of just winning the game. He doesn't give a fuck. It's just an active mockery of what, like, the literal example of why Tekken is bad right now. Tekken 7 Lever was a lot better, obviously. Also, KBD is always optimal. Like, they made sure that it's still optimal to move with that. Which is why it's a joke that there's so many players that have gone like and legit refused to learn Korean backdashing. What? Does he need it? That's a bit of a guess. And it's neutral on block, because he needs it.
Fight.
Yep. Nice down 4. He needs it. He's never needed it more. Nice. Nice. So, +9, down forward 1 is still fucking full homing. This is insanely hard to play, because down forward 1-4 is a counter hit launch. So I just had to take a launch punishable risk for that, by the way. And now I'm stuck here with one of the most toxic armors in the game, by the way. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah. That move tracks that direction, allegedly. Cool, he needs it.
Final round. Fight.
Cool, he needs it. That's not even real. That's all 100,000% fake. It's about wins and losses. Some want to win, some wish to learn how to win. Neither is wrong. Yeah, he's fuck. Every time he's told, like, maybe learn this basic thing, he's like, lol, no, never. He just makes a mockery of this shit, and it's fucking pathetic. And I cannot wait for a state of this game where players like that are punished for playing like shit instead of rewarded, because 50-50s can be done up by a fucking ape. It's kind of wrong axis. Oh yeah, Leroy things. Am I seriously gonna lose because Leroy isn't allowed to have functionality? Yeah, I'm gonna lose because Leroy isn't allowed to have functions. Yeah, legit. How did he survive like 7 hits having no health? What now, dude? Play, dude. so awesome. That's all guaranteed unless you want to dock any of that down for it too. Like, I would like to be losing because I got outplayed, not because I ate a singular sequence from a really difficult combo conversion whiffing, you know? Cool. Good player, very good, very cool, very good. There's another fucking player who just whiffs and then keeps going. Because it is just that difficult to pay attention to the things that happen on the screen. Yeah, cool. Just block whiff, why not? And just perma crouch, because it is Leroy. It means you will pretty much automatically win. And that is unsteppable. Cool. I just don't understand why whiff recoveries are like that. That they really just allow people to just keep pressing every time they fucking whiff. That's so fun that that's a real 50-50. What is wrong with him? Why doesn't he play the game? What is wrong with him? Must be nice having that kind of privilege. Cool. That move is literally safe on whiff. It is not just... It has really fast whiff recovery. It has whiff recovery that is literally safe. Cool. He just went for a risk-free random launcher. And he just sat in crouch for 3 fucking seconds. Straight. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Playing better than my opponent. So fucking stupid. If you're whiffing a first part of a string, it is almost always in your favor. I want to say it's just always in your favor to just keep pressing the string. And it's not 100% incorrect to say that Season 1 had potential. It did have potential, that's the thing though. It's all potential. None of it a guarantee at all whatsoever. What's on drag? I mean, he's okay. So he's just a mid-tier. Like, there's nothing wrong with him at all. Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. Well, there goes the auto win wall. I got to it first.
Fight.
While standing too.
No choice.
Sick whiff recover. Right back four. Oh, I mean it's an Italian. I'm not rematching. Thank you. Nice wall standing for. Fun. Most needed 15 frame wall splat. Because if you duck into it, the follow up on the mid is natural, so. Epic. Yeah, he needs it. Why did he do that? No, not to you. The flames are staying away from you. Anyway, Italian throwman can go play with other Italians where they can spam throws on themselves.
Get ready for the next battle.
So that guy spent the entirety of Tekken 7 fucking one and dunning me anyway, so what the fuck, man. I mean, you can turn off a lot of his effects, can't you? It's just like, I'm not like gonna be able to do any of that like in tournament. In the context where it's the most annoying, you can't do anything about the matter. Like they have to have it be max graphics always. Either way, I think Clive is just visually kind of a failure for this game. He doesn't look at all good for a fighting game. It's a big issue, actually. Speaking of big issues, I wish I could fucking chip an opponent. That is nothing. That's like a little bit more than a single hell sweep. And all of those are launch punishable.
No choice.
I mean, yeah, him filling the screen with bullshit isn't a good look at all. It is what it is. Would have got top 8 of Brussels. It's always possible, but no, probably not. I'm gonna be at Head Stomper in like a week and a... What? How long is it? How long is it? Oh, in about 2 weeks actually. It's on the 30th. So like I don't know. That'll be the same level of like we'll see where I end up. I don't know. Last time I went to one of these was last year's ATN in Norway, and I was 9th, so no top 8 for me. But that was when Leroy was top 15. Now Leroy is bottom 1. I guess the thing is, like, it's bottom 1 entirely in like a defensive thing of like, well, I have to defend against the rest of the fucking cast, but they don't have to defend against me. Rather than it just being like a Tekken 8 Season 1 of like, well, this character does all of this fucking nonsense. So it's the offensive and the defensive shit. Leroy offensively has not changed at all from Season 1. But like, now defensively you have to play against the rest of the cast the way that they are. Which means you are at a disadvantage always. And that hurts a lot for Leroy's tier placement, and that's why he's bottom 1. Well, Lily's always been under the radar, because they nerfed her once and people were like, okay, she's not top tier anymore. She is insanely good. Has remained so. I just love the fucking Lily players being like, why would you nerf the damage on Lily of all characters? And then it's like fucking... she's doing like 120 damage off a Matterhorn. Okay. I don't understand why they didn't nerf more. Because like Alisa went from doing 120 to 100. That's not okay. She's always like historically had like the worst combo damage in pretty much every game she's been in. Like in Tekken 7 she was a contender for literally the worst wall combo. And then same thing with her combos in the open. They were kind of weak damage wise and didn't do very insane wall carry. But in this game she is, I think she's top 5 combo wise, maybe. At least she was. She's still like really high up there. Especially considering like it's a character that can fucking down forward to you. Generic down forward 2. Does not have to outplay the opponent to get a launch. No. Oh, Stitch. Where do you put the Gorilla Ass? Because she is somewhere in the top 5. It's still relatively early for Season 2, and with every patch, it's just presumably changing the meta. None of the patches really, like, meaningfully fucked up the whole meta or nothing yet. But both of them were pretty fucking extensive in terms of making the game more playable. The next one is allegedly going to be even more so. Might as well now risk it.
Round 2. Fight. Fight.
And no joy.
Fuck it. Isn't it fun eating random launchers? Isn't it fun just win them? Yeah, okay. Oh, it didn't work on him. I thought it would hit the wall. Yeah, why not? Why not always guess low every single round end? Why not? I mean, I usually can't be bothered to sit here and fucking deal with online reaction checks, but it's like his whole fucking game plan. It fucking crumbles. And it crumbles hard.
No joy.
Sick confirmed, dude. Okay. Yeah, and then what? All he does is hermit, 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 hermit. Just in case. Wow, a punish on that. A lot of people don't dare.
No joy. You fool.
I love outplaying my opponent. This is so fucking stupid.
Witness the essence of wing
This is ridiculous.
like steel.
Oh, so I didn't want to hit him with such the 3+4. I wanted to go into Hermit manually, by the way. Just noting, you know?
Fight.
Okay.
Have no choice.
Why? Oh yeah, because he has to block low for round end. It would kill him to block mid for round ends. Full homing, dude.
Have no choice.
Yeah, sit still, mash back 1+2 until it works. Worst combo you've ever fucking seen. Okay.
My last resort.
Cool. Cool game, cool game. I low parried his dick jab, and then I went to check him because apparently it was a mid block somehow, despite me doing a low parry in. But and then he won from mashing from -6 when I had a button lined up for checking him from -6. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I keep not reacting to the counter hit on sidestep 4? Also, why did you get counter hit by sidestep 4? Really? Don't want to play? It's so fun. Cool, cool. How? How is that faster than sidestep 1+2? That frame-wise doesn't make any sense. That's fucking not right. That's not right. I did the correct thing. I called him out on him fucking being a retard. And the game punished me for it with killing me. Manual Hermit 4 is like a 27 frame move. And that's homing. Very cool. He traded, but he doesn't know what the fuck trades mean. What's the fucking point of trying at all, you know? What's the point of fucking trying? Fuck's sake, wrong button. All he's doing is fucking just 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Wow, you can hit a 50, 50. Wow. Very impressive that you can hit a 50, 50, dude. Isn't it? Isn't it impressive? I'm doing so good, aren't I? By just hitting a 50-50. He just presses random shit when he blocks. He literally just presses random shit whenever he ends up blocking a move. He just presses random shit at all times. I don't think he had any clue what that trade was. Okay. Yeah, cool, cool. Do you feel like you won? Do you feel like you won? Oh, fucking kill yourself. What is wrong with you? Fuck off. Get out of my life. Fucking loser. That was actually cool though. Really? The game bugging out. Fuck, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The game bugging out was actually cool. I fucking bet it was. He didn't win. He literally couldn't fucking win. Except the game was like, what if we give him the win? I did the correct thing. I did nothing wrong. Nothing. Nothing wrong. I did my combo into completion. And I lost anyway. Because the combo just dropped. Why am I blocking everyone? Because he BMs. He's an asshole. So, no, it wasn't actually cool, though. There's nothing cool about the game dropping my combo when I did completely the correct thing. Unbelievable. Go BM someone else. You know what I do to people who fucking just BM. You know exactly what the fuck I do to people who fucking BM constantly. Unbelievable. This is the shit I'm fucking talking about. This is EU Tekken. If you ever have an issue with someone BMing, how fucking dare you? Rage art at you. Again, in response. It's always in response. Every single time it is in response. Hard read paid off. Yeah, he definitely got to that position by playing better. Good fucking video game. I have never in my life seen that either. That is the first time I've ever seen Hermit 1+2 hit the mid and whiff the rest of the whole fucking string. I'm pretty sure that it's not supposed to be possible. BM people unprovoked. I have not. Telling people to play the game is not BM. And besides, ending on Rage Art is not even BM. You can tell when it's BM. If I do fucking, like, I don't know, a combo into Rage Art, yeah, maybe. But if I just do Rage Art, I'm not dropping the combo. Fuck you. I'm not giving you the chance to have my combo drop so you can get the fucking game. Everyone who complains about Rage Art Ender like that. Every fucking person. That's secretly what they want. They don't care that you're wasting their time or something. They do not care. They just know that there is a possibility that they might survive if you didn't automatically Rage Art. Nobody thinks like, oh, my time is being wasted by the Rage Art. They just think, you know, they could have whiffed their combos. Optimal Season 2 Heat Dash combo? It currently looks like this. And it's only really off of like a couple of these launchers. And then legit just like, I don't know, whatever for wall carry. But the Ender is the Ender. You do the same shit off of this. And then this. But forward 4-4 is still a bit up in the air. You can tell when someone is being toxic or not while doing Rage Art? Yeah, probably. I automatically Rage Art if I get like a wall splat or if I get a launch or if I get in. I play this shit in tournaments. I'm not insane. I'm not fucking stupid. I will just Rage Art always if I get to kill with Rage Art. As I said, it is 100% people just wanting you to drop the combo. Nobody cares that you're quote-unquote wasting their time. Rage Arts aren't that long. No one actually cares. People just want you to have the chance to drop the combo. Every time. There do not exist people who think otherwise. Yeah. It has no range, so. Cool. So what was he, +7? Cool. It's one of the most broken armors in the game now.
Round 2. Fight.
It's insane. That's so cool. Leroy drops any combo at random, and it's always launch punishable if he does drop it. It's so cool. Unbackdashable, by the way.
Round 3. Fight.
He's just going for random fucking launchers. Are you kidding me? I was wondering if he has the capacity for learning.
Round 4. Fight.
He has no fucking range. Oh yeah, it's 13 now because it's a balanced video game. Nice parry. That's the back two. Back to Sabaki.
Final round.
What is he doing?
Fight.
That rarely works. I love new moves. Like, legit, if I rage art to kill someone, it is because I play the game competitively.
Round 1.
I might comment on the fact that, like, the rage art is being done at low health. But I don't even consider it a BM thing. And doesn't intent matter? I would have figured that it might, you know? Oh, that's epic. God, I fucking love it. It is very important to just take a rage art where it's guaranteed to kill, you know? That's no longer punishable. Okay. Going a weirder route today. Oh. I'm -1, dude. Why?
Round 3. Fight.
Epic. He did not. He did not know. Oh, it's really hard to do. Micro dash down 1+2 right there after the FF3. Super fucking hard. New Raven attack can't be ducked.
Get ready for the
What
next
new
battle.
one? What? Rage hard to breathe in between rounds. I almost always used it as a fucking break, take a drink, you know? Might as well unblock. No. I don't give a shit about being better. I think that you just make a mockery of everyone trying to tell you, learn to do this thing. You're lazy. You're lazy and disrespectful when you're fucking just being like that. Like, just be like, I'm a little fucking lazy baby. I can't be fucked to learn anything. I just don't wanna. You never say that. You always just make fun of people for even trying to tell you. Like, learn this thing, and it's like, lol, no. Hello, Matt. What do you mean we're back? Me being annoyed at people being lazy, because that would be a throwback. I mean, you can definitely just take the statement and twist it into something I didn't even fucking say and be like, ooh, fuck off. That definitely works well. But I told you, it's the way you go about it when somebody tells you to learn the thing. Just be like, you don't wanna. This is the first time I've heard you just be like, I don't wanna. It's not a fucking joke though, just fucking learn to play the game. This is not the first time. It is not. It is 100% not the first time of me trying to get you to fucking give two shits about learning basic shit. I mean, yeah, last time I was doing like Dog's Life and Crash, because yeah, Season 2 of Tekken 8 is complete dog shit garbage. Still kind of sucks ass. You know how it is. I don't know. Ad revenue? I don't know. I mean, we weren't even friends. This is just some fucking guy who doesn't want to even learn the game. And anytime he's told is like, no. But he never words it with like, I don't want to learn the thing. Almost always comes across as like, haha, lol, I can win without the thing, haha, lol. Like, really, the reason my annoyance has increased was because I went to Arslan's chat to see what he was doing with Leroy, because he was learning Leroy. And fucking Narcs was in there telling him the wrong combos and the wrong everything. And then I had to fucking follow Arslan, because I never follow anyone on Twitch. And take 10 minutes out of my fucking day, so I could get in there and tell Arslan how to fucking do shit. Like, you know you don't know anything and you refuse to learn. Why are you trying to teach people? It's part of it, obviously. Like, why the fuck would you do that? You're spreading misinformation to someone trying to learn the character. Why the fuck? Has Arslan changed his mind about Leroy? Yeah. he came to the conclusion probably that this character is not gonna give him anything. One thing that he did say was that Leroy is a hard character, which he is. Yeah, I don't think he at least hasn't streamed himself playing Leroy since.
Have no choice. Have no choice.
I guess I have to.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, with Leroy, King is a very hard matchup. Lars is one of the like few that's actually not that bad. That's what I'm standing for. Okay. Okay. I mean, that is a real punish. I am not rematching, by the way. That should be fucking obvious. I'm glad. King players keep saying TKOs are RKO. Fucking, I can't read. It's on the other monitor. I usually move the things so I can read it a little bit better. RKO is reactable. Here's the thing, right? Mars is a hard character to play. Yeah. Hard. Yeah, hard.
Battle.
Very. Super difficult. So, why do King players pretend that this is reactable? Let's see, right? I'm gonna show you the obvious problem. Which one of these is like, I guess this. And just to make sure the usual is in there. Why do King players say that this is reactable? Let's see. Largely they're liars. That's the main problem. But if I were to take that out, this is what a lot of King players actually have as the 50-50. Because they're stupid. Look at that, right? However, you already saw what happens when that is not the case. Like, let's see, can I actually... I'm doing a one frame fuzzy, I am not reacting. You can see me fucking try to duck on these. Okay. Do you want to know what makes this really not reactable? The fact that he can delay the stance. Let's add in a few moves again. Is that just the same fucking speed? I won't. Easy way to tell is if he does the charge. There you go. No, I want charged. 1. Now do you think that this is gonna be reactable? Oops. Oops. the problem here is, wow, it gets to be real fucking hard. And guess what? Most of the times when you duck this, you're not getting a launch punish. This thing has no whiff recovery at all. I think the problem is I didn't record... Like, it's impossible to get a human amount of, like, timings on here, right? Obviously. So I didn't record every single possible timing. But imagine if it was literally any timing for anything. That's the problem. It's not how reacting works. It is barely reactable. Yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
And that is the real big issue with it. It's not meant to be reacted to, and it isn't. And when you do react to it, it's like it has no whiff recovery. Cool. Nice down forward too, dude. Cool. It's so needed, isn't it? He was willing to die for that, though. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Far too safe. Far too safe on everything. If you sidestep duck, Hitman Stance 2 will hit you. Yeah, he needs it. Might be the most needed low launch of all time. Cool. 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 Most needed unblockable in the game. He needs it. Unscaled, by the way. Unblockable somehow. This character is a low tier, by the way. Low tier, by the way. I couldn't get anywhere near him because his legs have that much fucking range. And the constant reward putting him at like plus 1,000 off of every interaction. Like, how? How are you meant to beat someone when their risk reward is 100 times greater than yours? Like, seriously. Him pressing back 4 will never carry any amount of risk, but the reward is pretty much always going to be insanely high. It's so epic. And he has a heat engaging parry, of course, because he needs it. Does he always duck if I sidestep? seriously, like him having no whiff recovery on anything. It's insane. Cool. It's random whether the camera is switched. So cool. Does this guy ever go fucking minus? It's insane. It's not fair. Like, it should be more doable to put Lee so minus that he cannot counter hit launch you for taking no risk, by the way. 4-3 is still not dealable enough that you can actually really beat him by baiting out 4-3s, because 4-3 and 4-4 are still homing moves for some reason. Ducking them means that you have to actually deal with a string mix-up on both of them. It doesn't make any sense. The character's better in every fucking way compared to my character. And my character's supposed to be like some sort of parry and counter hit specialist. I can't heat engage off my parry. He gets to every time. It is guaranteed in this game for some insanely stupid reason. His parry is +9, and that's all you need to hit up 13 frame in the back. Was it still I11? I don't know. Laws was nerfed to 13 frames for a reason. Shaheen's was nerfed to 13 frames for a reason. But like, Anna and Lee still have 11 frame launching magic force. But yeah, Lee is dead. I'm sure he is. Lee is still one of Leroy's worst matchups. He'll never die as long as there's Leroy's around. Which, yeah, fair enough. They barely exist. Why was Leroy back one nerfed so much? What do you mean nerfed so much? It's just 2 frames slower. This is still broken as shit. It's just, the problem is, in this game, everything goes under highs. Every single button of every single character is probably going to go under this. It's so hard to justify using highs that aren't 2-1. And even 2-1 gets crushed constantly. Worth over G-Cliff? Oh, absolutely, of course it is. Look.
You fool.
One of these can be quite easily stepped and launched. Because this doesn't track either direction. It's, I think, the only G-Cliff in the game that doesn't track a direction. You only get 40, you cannot wall splat with this. Whereas here, you always get your 45. You get no Oki, fair enough, but still. How to deal with Zafina? Eh, in this patch, I think you literally just like hope to parry her. Like, she still has problems, like down 3, you literally just cannot do anything, it is too risky. It feels kind of bad seeing this now hitting 50, honestly. I don't know, man. It kind of sucks. No weakness. It's season 2. Zafina is one of the best characters right now. Literally just like spam homing plus unblock, you know? It's one of those.
No choice.
Yeah, just press down forward 3 a lot. Yeah, like, there's no way to deal with down forward 3. There's, well, for some characters, there's very much no way to deal with down forward 2 either, because it tracks like crazy still. You can sidestep it right, but then some characters just get clipped anyway. But even then, that creates its own game plan. If you down forward 2 a lot and people just sidestep right, then, well, you know how to hit that easy.
Round 1.
I should not have accepted.
No choice.
11 frame launching magic core, by the way. Where's the exit button? Is it gonna come up ever? Cool. Bye. I love giving a chance to the Wi-Fi people.
Leroy Smith. Kazuyama Mishima.
How did I do that? By holding start?
Get ready for the next battle.
Wait, it's that thing. God damn it! I should stop pressing X while I have the window covered
Get ready for the next
and gambling.
battle.
Hell, maybe he's fixed his connection, right? Surely, right?
Come over here.
Round 1.
Surely.
Fight.
I mean, it's not actually like unplayed. Okay, there it is. There's this. There's the lag spike.
It's getting hot.
No game plan. Okay. No game plan whatsoever.
Fight.
She needs it. She needs it.
Round 3. Fight.
She needs it.
Here I come.
Does he have no fucking clue about the game at all? Oh, nice. Are you gonna do that, Snake Edge?
Round 4.
If you do, very cool of you. Okay. That's unfair. That is in every way unfair. Speaking of unfair. Oh yeah, it true high crush, by the way. It's one of the best heat smashes to have ever existed. And it's -5 accordingly. Like property wise, there's not a lot that can beat that. So it's finally something that's at least minus. Jesus fucking Christ. And honestly, it could be nice if more heat smashes worked that way. Really? No one plays the game? Okay, very cool. And now the netcode is never getting addressed. That would be way too much to ask for. The netcode being fixed, or like getting rid of cheaters? Yeah, that's the funny part, that cheaters are like super fucking obvious almost all the time. Because they can afford to be. There's no one ever gonna be doing anything about that. Bamco doesn't care. I think Fireborz is still doing well on his stream. Because also Twitch doesn't care. What is this? Okay. Okay. Is it the king? Is it the king?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy, we're gonna get a round 1 plug. Maybe even a loading screen plug if he doesn't want to waste my fucking time.
Round 1.
Let's see. Let's find out.
Fight.
Okay. Okay. Nice 2-2. Nice 2-2.
Have no joy.
I docked, but the game said, no you didn't. Why would I sit there and do nothing? Lol.
You fool.
Round 2. Fight.
Have no choice.
There he goes. Yeah, that is not Sephi Black. That's some
Get ready
fucking
for the
loser
next battle.
who's never gonna get fucking punished because we don't just permaban any other cheaters. We just let them be. The 1 FPS cheat. It could be. It could be the cheat where he like wins the round and it desyncs. Or whatever the hell. But he's always losing, which means that like he's not finding winning games, he's getting actual plugs off of this. I just don't understand what the point is. Every time I run into him, he's on demotion.
No choice.
You see the 1+2 I pressed? Did not come out. It's 'cause the game is very cool about input parsing. Do I have to? Cheat earlier at the top of the
Get
leaderboard a
ready
few
for the
weeks ago.
next
I mean, it happened in season 1 where like eventually a lot of cheaters just got on top of the board for lever.
Round 1. Fight.
That is absurd. That is absurd. I'm sorry I sidestepped. I know, how dare I. Safe move, by the way. Go away. And I'm fine with that. Nice, homie. I'm a little bit faster though. Is Chilotia? Oh yeah, you can't step that, you have to actually punish it. Which I think is -13. Genius. What are you doing? This is your whole fucking game? I get that it's in Italian, which means that, yeah, it probably is their whole game plan. But, like, is this for real?
Fight.
Yeah, at that range, there can only be a high. Just Leroy. Yeah, it's an Italian. It is certainly an Italian. Gets you to start spamming throws yourself so he can sit in crouch doing nothing. Yeah. Good player, good player. He's not getting everything. All he does is duck the second I come anywhere near him. He has no fucking clue what's even happening. Jesus Christ. He has no fucking clue what's happening. What the fuck, man? Tears aren't meaningless. I think a big problem is like we don't really have tiers figured out 100% because the season hasn't been going for that long. Zavina is definitely up there. If she's not straight up top 5, she is in the top 10 somewhere. So back 1+2 is already like it's just a move that completely makes it so that you do not have to know how to play this game. It's a fucking range 3 safe mid wall splat that on block -6 with pushback, which means she doesn't lose her turn. Yeah, she is not low tier, not in this season. Like, very definitively that is a good character. She's going to be high tier. Wonder, is there any way for Leroy to go wall to wall? Probably not, it's too far. And if there is a way, you're gonna hit the wall and not really get anything out of it. No joy. And it would be nice if there was a way to do any sort of like back turn combo with this, but there really isn't. I've just found like legit doing that or this gets you 82, which is gonna be more than doing like the normal ender. And that's it. You just do not get damage off of this. guess having floor break is nice. It's just too many hits for this to ever connect, which already from behind it barely ever does. I would not trust this to fucking work. Especially if it goes off axis. It's never gonna actually hit him.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Come on. Oh. What? Do we have a wall combo where back 1+2 actually hits at percent? I feel like I don't. It's kind of lame. No, this is not Evil 46. This is a Russian guy. That's so fucking stupid. I did nothing wrong. I love that he's -9. Not that it matters. Down forward 2 is way too broken in this game. It's literally Leroy's back 1+2, but it's just homing. Yeah, it's 2 frames slower, but it fucking covers all the same shit. Yeah, that's so cool. Side to 3+4, again, completely useless move. Cool. Just keep sitting in crouch permanently, I guess. Why not? He needs it. Everyone's favorite true 50-50. Leroy does Kane. What do? Do you hit him and get parried, or do you go low and get orbitaled? They nerf Shaheen's sidestep 1+2? Yeah. They also made it +3, which, funnily enough, Leroy sidestep 3+4 is now entirely useless, whereas Shaheen's thing is very good still. Nice up 3. I think up forward 3 could have hit me even, but okay. Okay. No, don't think so. It's lame. I don't know why it doesn't go with conversion though. That's so fucking gay. +4. Nothing I could have done. I can't sidestep that while back turn. duck, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Fun. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. He did a homing low after whiffing a +4 on block move. So fucking fun. Also, he's just doing fake option select movements constantly, which is so fucking lame. He needs it. He needs it. He needs it. I don't know why the combo didn't work. I think it's just completely random whether Leroy is given anything.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, it's still homing. He's not gonna play. He needs it. Of course. Please. Stop eating that. It's getting a little tiring. That's homing. That's also homing, but that's actually homing, so. That's on low parryable. It's really cool. Yeah, cool.
Round 3. Fight.
So epic. How do you intend to survive that one? I have to wonder.
Fight. No choice.
It really doesn't make sense for him to have a low like this. It is way too fucking strong. Love playing better than my opponent.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy.
Have no joy. Have no joy. You fool.
It would be nice if down back 1-2 had a little bit more of a confirm window. Or if it got the Brian forward 4-1 buff where this on the last possible frame will not be a natural combo. I don't think this game is still very good at all, no. It's not skill based. It is still like in legit 85% luck. Just force the 50-50 on the opponent and win.
Get ready for the next battle.
This fucking 12-year-old.
Round 1. Fight.
I need to. Cool. I said a long time ago that I would just carry that. She should not have this.
Round 2. Fight.
Save one whiff. All he does is spam FF2 and get a mix-up out of it. Okay, spam throws. The Reina classic. There's another guy who has no fucking clue how to KBD. This shouldn't be a sequence that you get for fucking free, you know? It should probably stop at some point, right? Like, that shouldn't be continuous. Like, you did a mid on block, why are you still going? Random launcher, why not? What is he fucking doing? He seriously just like sits still a lot. And I have to guess between this and electric, and it's really fucking cringe. Are you gonna fucking stop?
I have no choice.
No, just smash throw forever. Wait for me to come in the range of the heat smash. Yeah, cool. She needs it. She has a homing, high counter hit, high crushing move. She needs it. She needs it. God forbid she goes minus and has to deal with the fact that she's minus. That sucks. Keep ducking.
Round one. Fight.
That should not track, but it tracks anyway. Why? What does it add to the game? Like, really? Oh. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
This move should literally just be removed. I think it's a failed experiment. It shouldn't even exist. Yeah, that's what -6 down forward 1 does for you. This also means that like he will just take the hit. Also, does she need this? Does she really need this? She should not get that into a fucking mix-up. She should not get a homing fucking launcher after that either. She should not get access to that. It's a fucking... Why is it a bonus for her to go into crouch on that? Like, it should be a fucking, like, problem, right? This should not exist, by the way. Please fucking play the game, dude. I'm gonna backdash Kane. She needs it. She needs it. She shouldn't have a throw. Like, the mix-up should not be like this. This is insane. Good mash, dude. Never gonna duck. Nope.
Get ready for the next battle.
He didn't even duck at the wall against me. He just started fucking mashing, and I was like, what, +8? Good luck with getting through that mash. Like, that is exactly like the kind of players that Tekken 8 is putting out. These are the players who only started in Tekken 8. He does not backdash other than to just like backdash for the sake of it. And then he will do a random launcher out of there with a random timing if you let him. He does not sidestep for any reason whatsoever. Because God forbid, right? I will never fucking understand. Why do you even play a 3D fighter if you're gonna learn to play it that way, you know? What the fuck drives you to be that way? For the fucker. No. Fucker mom, we all know what's gonna happen. And it's a shame that it has to happen, but it's gonna be fucking Rom in Tekken 8. We know exactly what that's gonna fucking mean. It's not good. Orbital that punch parries? No, you're mixing up two moves. He had an orbital. He had the worst orbital in Tekken 7. Well, like the second worst. The worst one is probably going to be the same as it is in this game. It's going to be Dragunov's up forward 2 versus Falcon Rom's up forward 1. But yeah, down 3+4, which was a launching punch parry. They eventually made it launch punishable to try to balance it out, but I don't think it managed to be. Okay. Why punish anything, right? I'm nowhere near him. I know he's going to do that. That's why I'm nowhere fucking near him. I don't want to be anywhere near him. Of course, bad connection, he knows. And none of it matters. None of it matters.
Round 3. Fight.
I did a faster move, but okay, none of it matters. Yeah, they actually literally lied about the buffer at the start of the round, which is insane. I'll never fucking understand. Leroy things. Least consistent wall combos in the game. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad he has a fucking launching mix-up to his thing. He needs it, right?
I have no choice.
Oh, he needs it. What? I got up to block. I got up to block. I did not press a button. Why the fuck would I? It's insane.
Like steel.
Are you surprised if he doesn't want undone? He has a tendency. Like, he has a very like singular kind of game plan. He's been like that for a while, you know. It makes sense, right?
Round
Considering
1.
what he tries to do to win.
Fight.
Like, he just wants to hit you with a sidestep 3+4. He doesn't really have a game plan outside of that. You know, this shouldn't really work this way. He loses the sidestep 3+4 pretty hard though. Yeah, fun. No game plan outside of hoping that you hit a random launcher. Yeah. It's pretty much luck whether you can do anything about that. It is a broken move.
Fight.
Broken in a very real sense. This giving clean hit in this season always is really funny. Like, why? It's really fucking cool. All he knows is how to do a random launcher, I guess. That's nice, that's nice. I did dick jab 3 times, by the way.
Fight.
You should not have been able to hit me. There's no reason for Leroy to trust that, by the way. Because Leroy cannot consistently launch that in this game. Maybe we're down for a 3+4, but I'd need to get used to it. That being like completely fucking not only safe but plus is insane. You know what? That's really cool, dude. Just gonna just eat shit. I forgot you can't. You have to like do the heat burst cancel if you want it on Eddie. So I was a bit too late with that, and also lol.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, yeah, that guy basically might as well hold forward. It's really weird the way that he insists on playing. But he keeps making it to these ranks, right? It's working, therefore it's good, right? That's how things work.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Salt? Oh, Maître Leroy.
Isn't it hard to skip your intro?
Round one. Fight.
She needs it. Yeah, true 50-50 between FF4 and that. True 50-50.
Round two. Fight.
Have no choice.
Lovely. It's a mix-up with 3+4. An actual real fucking mix-up. She needs it. Yeah. I was told that that's been removed, by the way. It has not been removed. Cool. 2-1-2 parry is the least consistent thing in the game. You just healed up to do wall-scaled, semi-scaled rage art. We're gonna have to see if this is actually a good idea. I guess not. Cool. Cool. I was +6, wasn't I? No, +5. It's a homing mid. Fun. Christ. Get up! Yeah, Lily. Very fun character, Lily.
Round four. Fight.
Okay.
Final round. Fight.
That's so cool. That's so cool. What a cool character, Lily. And I've been told she doesn't get this Oki anymore. I've been told she doesn't get this Oki anymore. Because Lily players are fucking liars. All they do is lie about the character to try to get more buffs. The Oki has been maintained entirely, even off of QCF3. You cannot do anything other than like hard read spring kick, which that's not fucking like that's not fair. She takes no fucking risk applying the Oki. Why should you have to take a launch punishable risk to try to get out of it? It's insane. Legit fucking insane. It shouldn't be this way. Unsteppable move, by the way. Oh, she's plus, actually. Because her back turn jabs are 8 frames. For some insane fucking reason. Why do you... Why? I know Tekken 8 players, right? But, like, why? What the fuck makes you think this is a good way to deal with this?
Round 3. Fight.
This is so fucking epic. This character is absurdly broken. She has an enhanced version of a standard sidestep mix-up, which, yeah, normal characters do not get to have shit like this. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. I can't win. I literally can't outvalue this without getting, like, sidestepped easily for free, you know? Why? Why? Why the fuck does the mid not hit? Why does it have mid crush? Why would it have that? What fucking insane dev made this thing? And thought, like, no, this is fair and balanced. Oh no. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I lost because of the slow-mo there. I hit her, but it slow-mo. It's slow mode.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro, what? Yeah. Slow-mo to this day still does this shit where at random you will lose because the slow-mo decided so. Not because you played wrong, not because you timed anything wrong, nothing at all. But we keep it because spectators like it. That's literally all there is to it. People lose matches due to slow-mo all the fucking time. Like I just did. But it's kept because spectators. That's it. And yes, that's completely insane to do. To sacrifice game functionality because there's a cool thing for spectators. There isn't even like a large-scale effort to try to fix it before maybe making it a thing that we need to force into the game. We just have it like this.
Get ready for the
Joker versus... Oh, that was actually not slow-mo. That was a specific timing on the spring kick that will work. Which I doubt Ao had like actually labbed it or anything, you know? That's so cool that she can do that before I can hit her. Imagine if Leroy could do that. Is that launch punishable or something? FF33, right? Yep. True 50-50 off of her FF3, by the way. Still homing in this game, by the way, the last time we played. That's awesome. So she never takes risks doing any of this. Lovely. Lovely safe move, by the way. He has no fucking defense other than just randomly pick a sidewalk and, like, just sit and crouch all fucking game. Why? Then again, why do I even ask why? I know why. It's because this game rewards it. I cannot tech this. will hurt.
Have no choice.
So she alleges.
Round 4. Fight.
Time to use it.
So he does a FF3 too into hard sidewalk left. What a good player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't the FF3 too like it should be just straight up -9, right? There's no fucking way it isn't. If this was a balanced game, it would be just fucking. No, it's -7. That's insane. That is legitimately insane. It means you can armor for anything. Is it true slow-mo changes the property of some moves? Yeah, and the hitbox. Fuck the spectators. They don't need to enjoy shit. The spectators should be annoyed when something like that happens, right? Like, that should 100% be the case. Yeah, I really don't know if they have good data on what spectators seem to think, because Tekken 8 has lost viewership offline and online. There's less viewers on big tournaments, and hey, look, it's fucking King player. Come on, man. Get in here. What a shame. Fucking, there's less viewers on Twitch streams, there's less viewers actually offline, which is the real shitty part. I have to imagine that people like get dropped out of the tournament and they just go, I don't care about watching the rest of this, I'm just gonna go do something else. Yeah, Tekken 8 has been losing viewers for a good fucking while. Of course, specifically for tournament viewership. I don't know how any of the other stuff is going. Probably not well. I am from Finland.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
What a fucking game. It is homing. Alright, so he's one of these. Why did he respect that so hard? Thanks. Yeah, cool. It's gonna do the whole 10 hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he needs it. He punished it. Other Kazuya's don't even try. So he sees that wave and he's like, let me get in there. Alright. That gives me information. I think auto duck maybe. Might be the most unnecessary string mix-up in the game. High and mid from a move that already tracks weak side. Is he okay? Is he okay? That wait, what? No, it's minus 16. What the fuck? I think this is a cheater, which makes this pointless.
Fight.
Yeah, there we go.
No choice.
Final round. Fight.
Cool, I was plus 16 and he sidewalked and it worked because Leroy is the fucking most linear character. Cool. Cool. I was unsure if Rager would straight up kill, so I had to do the whole combo. This guy really likes to duck. Like, really. Like, FF2 to him at random, kind of really, you know?
Fight.
Cool. Again, how dare you try to roll off the ground? Here's an attack. How dare you, Sabaki? I didn't even have a heat. I don't know where the heat went. But how dare you, Sabaki? Of course. What is he doing?
3. Fight.
No choice.
Lever things, by the way. You can be plus 16 and the opponent's sidewalk will absolutely work on you.
Round 4. Fight.
choice.
You are minus 11, my friend. What is the saw that parry? But it's Hermit one.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's usually worse than just back 2 because it's a Sabaki, which means that it puts you in counter hit state. It's not very good on hit, that's the thing. They added a second hit to it that you can do now. A lot of people get caught by the second hit, counter hit, because it launches on counter hit. It's got less parry frames than just doing back 2, and you're putting yourself at like a counter hit risk, which, yeah. But for now in season 2, it's definitely worth throwing out there here and now, because it's a nerf. Yeah, I mean, not really. It's a direct addition to the move. This was already unsafe. But like this makes it so you can't option select punish it. You actually do have to take the guess, and sometimes you'll just get launched for trying. And I think it's a fucking badly designed move for that. I don't like punish mix-ups on things that should always be punishable. Like a fucking Sabaki should always be punishable, right? It should have a punish mix-up. A low should always have a punish. There should be no punish mix-up on this, but there is. Because game is ass.
No choice.
Like what they should have done is fucking give this a use if you wanna force random shit in Hermit to have more usability. Seems like worse shifting clouds. It is. But everything is a worse shifting clouds. Shifting clouds is still the best parry in the game, and it's by a long fucking margin.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Cool. I was nowhere near him, and I didn't want him to be anywhere near me. Just for funsies. Bye. Cool character. This is why an 11 frame move should not be wall splatting.
Fight.
The problem with Leroy's wall game, he does not have a mid mix-up that actually threatens anyone. Thank you.
Round 3. Fight.
Fine by me. So fucking gay. He literally just spammed armor for the entire fucking end of that round. And he was rewarded for it.
No choice.
true mix-up that you have to take. Speaking of true mix-ups that you have to take. So fun. All he did was stand away from me, spamming a launcher. Nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done to win that. He was given an auto win because he has electric. He can just stand away from me and spam a launcher until this launcher hits. Because he has no whiff recovery, which means that he cannot be whiff punished by a human. Does he have no fucking game plan at all? Like, what is he doing? I think he has literally just zero game plan. Yeah, no, zero game plan. Random launcher spammer. Very cool. But if you're a Mishima, being a random launcher spammer means that you're good at the game. Fuck it. If he's never gonna block these. Guaranteed. Unblockable, apparently. It is insane that he has back 3-1, by the way. It's a string where you can't low parry the low, and it's safe anyway, it's -10. And then it has a low and mid mix-up, and the mid will wall splat you. Couldn't outplay me normally, could you? Yeah, couldn't outplay me normally. How did I hit that? How did I hit that off axis? This is an insanely fucking unbalanced video game. Holy shit. Absurdly unbalanced fucking video game.
Round 1. Fight.
That's so epic.
Have no choice.
Having that against Leroy is so fucking busted, by the way. A lot of people don't really recognize. A high crushing counter hit launching low is pretty fucking good. It doesn't even have to be a low. Oh yeah, that gives an unsteppable mix-up. cool. Homing armor. Yeah, it is so fucking good against Leroy to have one of those. That's so epic, dude. That would not be punishable enough for me to get anything out of it. I would get 30 damage and then like guess for game. That's so fucking cool. I'm off axis, so I can do that. Oh, he needs it. Okay. He really gets hit by sides the 3+4 a lot. Cool. I didn't get outplayed. I didn't get outplayed. He didn't do anything to outplay me. I'm stuck here now, which is really fun. That's true homing. There's nothing you can do. You're not supposed to be able to. Sick. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it's fucking 11 frame interrupt window for some insane reason. What? That didn't re-punish, but it was not blockable anyway. Okay. I probably should have kept the heat so I could realign my cane launch. Because it was like it's Kazuya, which means hey, I want to do my heat bursting to extend my combo, but I probably shouldn't, you know. Why do Lever players throw out down forward too? Is it confirmable? No, it's because you can somewhat semi-confirm whether an opponent did something in the amount of time it takes for you to hit the 1+2 after the down forward 2. And ironically, down forward 2 has the same frames as his down forward 1 on block and on hit. Which should tell you something about Lever's down forward 1 and how good of a poke it is. What do we think? Game's still fucking random garbage. It's all luck based. 100 fucking percent.
Get ready for the next battle.
This fucking guy again. He plays like such a fucking weirdo.
Round 1. Fight.
So cool, dude. So cool, dude. 12 frame launcher, by the way. Never has a character ever needed it more.
Round 2. Fight.
Fucking, I passed over 1 when I went to hit 2. Does that need to be homing? I really wonder.
I have no choice.
Cool game. I'm only -4. I'm gonna keep fucking mashing.
Round 4. Fight.
What? I'll lose that trade pretty hard if I do a standing 3 into a down forward 1. What the hell? I don't think this guy wants to even play the game. He literally just wants to land this. He's not even made an attempt to do anything else. Lol. Leroy things, Leroy things. I love me some fucking Leroy things. I did nothing wrong.
Fight.
God, is it not the most fun thing you could possibly experience? Okay. I keep doing that completely correctly. Okay. Cool. You know you're allowed to play the fucking game. Holy shit. That was BS. This is my life every single fucking day, dude. And I don't give two fucks where Leroy is on the tier list. I just wish he'd function, right? And I can't get that. I keep asking for it. I keep fucking reporting bugs and they're like, oh, this thing that doesn't fucking matter, let's address that. Or this combo mechanic, let's remove that immediately. But it's never like, oh, Leroy doesn't fucking work, let's fix that. And I don't understand why. Oh. I keep doing fucking Hermit 1-2 and it's like just Hermit back 3 into Hermit 2-3 just carries to the wall. I don't know why I've changed the way that I do things. I shouldn't be getting hit by throws when I am on the fucking floor. I'm crouched, dude. Random launcher, one fun time always. Well, there was no way I could win that.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, and? Seriously, dude, just fucking... What is he doing?
Fight.
I hate that back two is like super strong now. Like it's never been this strong. This is guaranteed. Yeah. Imagine just wanting your character to like function, like have basic functionality. Imagine the concept, you know? Just the tiniest little concept of like, maybe the character should do things that are intended by the video game to happen. But no, I just cannot have that. Tweaked Tekken ball more than Leroy's wall combo. I mean, objectively, because they have never touched Leroy's wall combos. They've made no attempt to try to get the things to fucking work, which is insane. It's so easy. I could do it in seconds because it wouldn't affect the way that the thing works at all, right? It's something that's applied to a lot of moves, right? Where the move on hit has a different property, where it will track better or it will, like, you know, hit further. All you have to do is take the first hit of this and make it so that Leroy would zoom in from the fucking other side of the stage to hit the second hit. If the first hit hits, the second hit should never ever not hit. There should be no way to connect only the first hit, but there's a lot of fucking ways to connect that. And there also you'd have to like increase the lower hitbox of every hit. Only the first hit has a fairly good lower hitbox. The first hit hits basically mid. The second hit has been unchanged from the Tekken 7 version, where it doesn't fucking hit anything actually at all. It's for their intent for Leroy. It seems like it, because they do not want to change this shit.
Don't miss me winning.
Round
Everyone's
one.
favorite 50-50 machine, Steve. Unsteppable. True 50-50, by the way. You have to actually make a 50-50 read. Cool. Unsteppable. Nice. I was behind him, waiting to wall splat him, but no, we don't do any of that. Oh boy. I love this. It's like playing a fucking Italian. Except like 100 times worse. I'm not fucking bothering with the rematch.
Fight.
Yeah? He is ready to mash every fucking time anything happens on the screen. Anything. Always ready to press. Always. Constantly. It's so fucking boring.
Fight.
Cool. Homing launcher. Something Steve has always needed. He has a lack of those. I literally realigned like this. Fine by me, dude. The homing heat smash, it's kind of hard to deal with. Cool. Okay. Seriously? Like, okay. I hate playing further layers with these people. There's no reason to even try to. They will just fucking make the most nonsensical read. He was nowhere near me. I literally couldn't even hit him. This is so fucking unfun. Holy shit. Yeah, of course. Of course you fucking would. I am not rematching. Least fucking predictable throw of all time. It's like playing with an Italian. I am not fucking torturing myself with this garbage. What the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
Just nothing but reaction checks. Jesus fucking Christ. How do people not recognize? It's lagging. Maybe fucking get a new game plan. It's so annoying. It's so fucking boring. I know he's Spanish, but it's exactly like playing with a fucking Italian. Their only game plan is to try to throw you or try to reaction check you. I don't understand why. I don't understand where it's come from. Like, why it's such a widespread thing for Italians, actually. Clearly, you do not need to be an Italian to be one of these. But I just don't understand where the mentality comes from. Like, you see the game's lagging and you're like, I'm gonna do every reaction check that I can fit into this game.
Get ready for the next battle.
And yeah, often you come to the, like, apparent explanation of, I'm gonna do those even offline. And it's like, well, we're not playing offline. And then we get an actual Italian. We've never had a good connection. There's another thing about Italians. You saw how his immediate reaction to whiffing was to, like, duck. Like, instantly ducked after whiffing. What are you doing? That's so much fun. Why did you do that? It won't scale it enough to not kill, but like, why? Oh my god, it will. I think my... Is it even Blackheart? Because I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, no, there's no way this is Blackheart. This is a cheater. This is 100% a cheater. How? Firebores. How has this man not just ended it all? Genuinely. How? How does this pathetic fucking loser maintain that it is a good idea to just keep doing this shit? Let's see, is it enough damage? And if it's not, then well, shame.
Round 3. Fight.
Blackheart is on PS5, and I thought Blackheart had me blocked. I love this thing, very fun. Oh yeah. How? I am nowhere near him. Yeah. This is the most broken hell sweep that's ever existed in a Tekken game, by the way. In a modern Tekken game, I suppose I need to fucking clarify, because yeah. I just fucking don't understand. Like, can we make a skill-based Tekken game? Yeah, sick. What a fucking loser. Genuinely. How do you not just, like, end it when you wake up in the morning and look in the mirror and realize what's in there? Genuinely. How? His fucking Steam name is Mihawk. That's very cool. I don't even fucking care about reporting him though. You can report him. Reporting him does nothing. Bamco doesn't care. They've never done anything about any of this. They keep saying they ban people, but I don't believe it at this point. I really don't. Starts a new account every week. I mean, I can understand why Bamco doesn't do anything about that. 100%. It makes them money. It literally directly feeds revenue to Bamco. Blackheart is cheating? No, that was Haribor's. Needs an IP ban. Well, it's the year 2025. IP bans have never done anything. You would think that it's common enough knowledge at this point that they've never done anything. Let alone in the year 2025. It might make him a little bit more inconvenient for him to keep doing this shit, but like only by a little bit. Like, what he needs is a permanent Twitch ban, for one. That'll do a lot for us. GPU ban. There's such a thing as a MAC address. I don't know if that's gonna do much though. I don't know if that's even a thing that people do these days when ban those. Literally bans your hardware from accessing the thing. But yes, bypassing an IP ban is the easiest thing to do. Literally, the easiest shit ever. Because you just need a VPN. You could probably... like, how many people here even, like, know anything about VPNs in the first place? Like, I don't mean, like, you know fucking NordVPN, ExpressVPN, fucking... click the link below, etc. That shit. Like, actually know anything about VPNs. Because that's the thing, you don't. Everyone's trying to sell you a fucking NordVPN, right? It is that simple and that widespread of a thing nowadays. Back in the day, maybe it was a little bit more of a techie thing to have a VPN and shit, but you know, nowadays everyone knows what a fucking VPN is. The barrier of entry for this one is just exists now. Everyone knows what one is. You don't need to be that fucking tech savvy to just fucking find 100 of them. Okay, Mac bans are fucking bypassable as well, of course they are. I don't know, this is one of those things of like, there is no real good solution, but the fact that Bamco's solution is to literally never do anything at all about any of it is insane. Is this GPU ban even a real thing?
Ready for the next battle.
I don't know. I guess you could ban like the address of every piece of hardware in his computer. But I don't think that's even a thing that Bamco would ever do. I don't know if they're capable of understanding such a concept. That's so fun. He took no risk. He didn't time anything, he just threw out a safe mid launcher. And it was -9. It was -9. Of course the low that is unsafe against this one character. This is the only character in the game that gives a reasonable punish to that move, that low. That is an aerial move that is parryable, but lever will never be fixed, so... That sucks. I wish there was hit stop still on Rage Art, because it allows people like this to get shit that they do not deserve.
Round 3. Fight.
Works for me. Wait, where did you get all that health? What the fuck happened? Did the heat smash give her fucking all of her health back? 'Cause that's insane. That's insane.
Round 4.
What the fuck?
Fight.
Yeah, I can't beat this with anything at all. I just have to like get him to waste his Rage Art, and then he'll pop heat, and then I hope I'll survive it. It's insane how this fucking game works like this. They didn't remove chicken. Yeah. So fucking stupid. Like, giving this guy like a top tier character as well is so fucking stupid. He has no clue how to do like any form of defense at all. He just mashes until something hits. Which is why with Leroy you can just do forward 3 1+2 forever. Good player. Just press random shit forever, why not?
2. Fight.
Oh yeah, she has this very balanced move. Cool. Cool. -12, by the way. This is unfair. This is unfair. I can't press because of the Rage Art being available. You know? I can't do anything against any of this. I just have to guess better. Which is insane. Cool! Cool fucking game! Cool fucking game! I didn't do anything wrong and the game was like, you don't get a launcher. You don't actually get a fucking combo. It's just literally not fair. I don't do anything wrong and I'm constantly being punished for it. Cool. That is homing, actually. Legitimate homing launcher after forward 4, by the way.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, why does she need a safe rage art? It literally just enables people like this to win when they do not ever deserve wins against anyone. You know? Yeah. Worst steel pedal in the game, and it is by a fucking mile. He's not gonna block, and even if he blocks, what is he gonna do? Punish? Cool. Cool. I had to either keep sidestepping or just stay. Either way, I was just fucked, right? Like, I did not have a choice here. You cannot grab me when I'm crouched! Why the fuck does the game just not fucking work? Why the fuck? It's so insane. It literally makes no fucking sense.
Round 3. Fight.
This is Leroy. We're not gonna get this, are we? It doesn't matter.
Round 4.
This guy's low tier, yeah. In what universe? That's so fun, by the way. So fun. So fun. True homing heat dashable launcher, by the way. Leroy doesn't have a good punish for that anymore. They took it away from him. Does he have no fucking clue what to do about anything at all? Good player. She was low tier in season 1. She was not. Asuka was absolutely an upper mid tier character in season 1. What happened and what tends to happen with waifu characters, GG 50-50. Me stepping to your back is not 50-50, you fucking retard. Oh my fucking god. Grow a brain stem before you come in here and yap your stupid fucking mouth. Fucking troglodyte. What is wrong with you? Yeah, you spent the entirety of Tekken 7 just plugging and save scumming on everyone. What the fuck are you even talking about? Just shut the fuck up. Just forever. You are talentless. You have fucking... You have the equivalent IQ of a fucking seahorse. What is fucking wrong with you? What even brings you to the conclusion that you, given the person that you are, the fucking serial plugger, save scummer of Tekken 7, you go to any chat and be like, haha, you GG 50-50, when you just get sidewalked to the back 17 times in a fucking game? What is wrong with you? What the actual fucking fuck is wrong with you? What brings you to these conclusions, man? I know it can't be healthy human thinking, but like, just what the fuck brings you to these conclusions?
No choice.
-1 on... She still has a -1 on block jab, but nothing soon. Asuka is still extremely strong despite that -1 jab, because the -1 jab literally does not factor into her gameplay at all. Yeah, he was an active plugger and save scummer in Tekken 7. And it's hilarious because in this game he's like actually playing the games and he's still pretty much like that mentally. Like, he constantly key charges everyone that he fucking like runs into for no reason. I mean, that's the thing, like, I don't even understand like what leads you to be that kind of person. Cause he's all the worst things that a person can be in terms of like Tekken players, right? It's a fucking saves coming plugging loser who does not understand when somebody can outplay them. It's just fucking weird. Jun is a rare character, that's why. There's only Kira. And that matchup is really funny nowadays because I know Kira just fucking wants the sidewalk left. Kira is very susceptible to getting hit for that. And also he's a masher, so forward 3-1 plus 2-4 actually a good
Get
move.
ready for the next battle.
Worse than Fireborns? I mean, it's cut from the same exact cloth, isn't it?
Fight.
I love sidestepping in Tekken 8. You should always be punished with a launch for sidestepping. Yeah, okay, he stepped a homing move, by the way. That is impossible to escape. It is homing after all.
Fight.
4-3-1 plus 2-4 spam has been so fucking good in this season where no one fucking just blocks. I mean, I figured I'd try. What? That's so fun. He set me up in -5 and a homing hell sweep situation. I tried because it was sidewalking. This doesn't make any sense. Why did he get launched for that? Oh, did he spring kick? Oh my fucking god, really? That's so epic. He sure outplayed me, didn't he? I didn't even realize that he fucking spring kicked.
Round one. Fight.
That's so fucking cool. Imagine if Leroy's 2-1 counter hit launched. He just launched a dick jab on it, by the way. Very cool. The fact that Leroy doesn't have a homing dick jab like every other character in the cast is a little weird. Like, it is remarkable. I don't understand what the fuck the reasoning is for anyone having it. Let alone everyone but Leroy. I mean, you can have it. It's not that worrying for me. Okay, random backswing. Very cool. Low launcher, by the way. He always tries to sidestep that. What the fuck? You're not gonna step a fucking running shoulder. Why? Epic. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. That is actually homing into that direction. That's so fucking epic. He didn't even have to do anything to win that. Must be nice being automatically given wins, you know? Fine by me. How did it even touch me? Cool. Cool fucking game. Nice steel pedal. I wonder if they're ever gonna give Leroy anything remotely like that. What the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
Running 3 is literally useless, almost. Like, this doesn't do anything at all. You want to talk Juns? Juns is pretty much the same kind of deal. It's really slow and tracks nothing. It also doesn't hit anything. Like, it has a really high hitbox. Everything hits grounded in this fucking game. It's insane. Half screen moves hitting you, yeah. It's what constantly got me against that Kazuya. Like, what are you supposed to do about electric? He can threaten you from this range. Leroy, or this range even. Leroy can barely threaten Kazuya at this range. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Why some running moves are unsteppable? Because this game isn't made with any sense in mind. There's, at random, just some fucking, some running moves that are allowed to be faster and harder to step. Just at random. They're just given to characters at random. Someone like Leroy with his running 3, this is deliberately made to be slower and more linear than a standard running 3. A standard running 3 is 22 frames, this is 24. And this is more linear than a standard running 3. But then you look at, I don't know, Lars, who has a 20 frame one. which tracks to his weak side quite efficiently, actually. And it just raises a bunch of questions of why. Or you look at Shaheen, who has a running 2, which is 15 fucking frames. It doesn't track either direction, but then you can look at Victor, who has a 15 frame one. He also has a 15 frame running 2, and guess what? It's fully homing to one side, and it quite well tracks his weak side as well. And it's a counter hit launcher. Why? I don't know. But then you have Dragonos, who's also got really good tracking to both sides, and counter hit launches. Like, what? Why did they do these things? It's random. They literally pick at random who's going to get what. Like, my favorite point of a comparison is Reyna, just because it's the exact same move.
Get ready for
But
the
Leroy
next
just gets
battle.
half damage compared to Reyna. Why not? Why not? They both have a really horribly tracking high hitbox running 3. You know? But Reyna gets this. And that is, to say the least, unfair. I mean, you can just do this into this, right? If you just want the damage, it's still gonna be more than Leroy's. But you can hit this. It is actually possible. That's the time. You have to micro dash forward. And it is risky. I will admit that. But like, you know what isn't risky? Just doing this, you know? So fuck off. This should be non-existent. It shouldn't even be a risky thing to do. Just like, it shouldn't just exist at all. What? I'm not used to this recovery. Okay. How much is it? Jesus, just micro dash. Just go forward a little bit. Okay, fuck it. Surely this is fucking doable. Nope. There you go. 49. Leroy gets 30. And 6 extra on counter hit. Very cool. And look at Leroy's move list. He has the worst version of moves in a lot of cases. Yes, generally. It used to be they had the best version in Tekken 7. Which is why they've like gone out of their way to be like, you're not allowed to have any others. So he has the worst twin pistons. This has... The only thing notable about it is range, which in range it loses to almost all of them, except it beats out like Claudio. Depending on how you view twin pistons, I guess. Why did I do that? I wanted to look at the character list to see who has twin pistons. Fuck it, off the top of my head then. If fucking... No, can't do it. Who the fuck has twin pistons in this game? Because I was thinking Tekken 7, like Miguel's had a little bit more range. But it was 16 frames, so it was fine, right? Twin pistons, rare as shit. Claudio. Yeah, in this game, holy fuck, it's fucking really rare. If you count it, you could say Jun, but safe on block. Come on now. Kuma obviously beats Leroy's in every facet. Yeah, there's just no one with twin pistons in this game. It's crazy, actually. Depends on how you view it. Ling could have a twin pistons, but I wouldn't say so. Hey, Hutch is down for a 2-1, beats it in range, actually. It's really funny. Yeah, no one has twin pistons in this. Fucking Christ. Is this even a Tekken game? Fucking in 7 you had Julia, you had fucking Miguel. All these characters that had twin pistons. Twin pistons is a launch punishable launcher for generally meant for punishment exclusively. And they tend to do a lot of damage, and that's their deal. That's why they're launch punishable. You could even like stretch the definition and say that Jin's Can is a twin pistons. It fits a lot of the requirements. Now Leroy's is the worst for a lot of reasons, because it has stubby range, which is a lever problem that is universal to his fucking move list. It has the worst frames, which is really fucking weird, because this has no pushback, it has no evasion, it has no nothing to really justify minus 18. But it is still minus 18, because fuck it. Then there is the fact that this is, in this game, the only jailing twin pistons. But as I said, if you stretch the definition, if Jin and Devil Jin have a twin pistons, because the can kind of works the same way, they're not twin pistons. But you could say they don't jail. They also jail, just like this. For June down for 2, 1 plus 2 would be twin pistons. Which makes it the best twin pistons in this game, so lol. Leroy has let's see, what worst in class shit do we have here? He has the worst heat smash. Depends on how you view that, of course. But I think in this iteration it's 100% the worst heat smash. It has the worst tracking, and that can be literally checked via the practice mode. It tracks the least at a certain situation where +7 is the last frames where you can sidewalk it for free in both directions. And a +8, it still doesn't track the other direction, but it does track one direction. And +9, it actually is homing, which means that heat engage situations, it's not actually bad to do heat smash. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2, 1. He's got the best in class Sabaki right here, to be fair. He's got a couple of those, actually. This is like the best universal Sabaki, which is rare as a property in the first place. But like up back 2 is literally the best punch Sabaki in the game. It's not like he's just filled with the worst shit ever. 1, 2, 3 is like the worst fucking jab string ever because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't even work in combos. 1, 2, 4 is the weakest 10 frame punish in terms of frame situation. It has very high damage, which is why I like it and don't think it's garbage or anything. But it is literally the worst situation out of any 10 frame punish in this game. His 12 frame is below average, but it's not the worst. This is literally a contender for best jab string in the game and just best string overall. Standing 3 is solid as fuck. 4-4 is really shit, but because of 2-2 existing, I can never really talk about how this is garbage. It's got really great range, and then all of the great things about it end right there. No fucking damage, no frames, has pushback on hit even. It's fucking garbo. What's the best spike in the game? Oh, in that regard, hard to say, honestly. This is a really middling 14 frame punish, but it's a good move. Combo tool. This is the best 14 frame mid counter hit in the game. Yes, there is also a better 13 frame mid counter hit in the game that is literally better than this in every fucking way, sure. But like if we're just thinking of 14 frames roughly, like this is the best one, and it's not even a competition. But King's Down Forward 2 beats it out in both speed and just utility overall. It is a better move in every way. Forward 4-4. This is another below average kind of like King Forward 2-1 type with Punisher. The heat engage on it is literally a nerf. It's insane. People talk about this like it's the worst armor in the game. This is the fastest mid armor in the game. It is high utility, low value, but high utility, and that is something you should value in an armor move a lot more, I feel. This is the worst down forward 1 in the game, literally the worst, and these are the worst down forward 1 strings in the game. A double, don't you love it? Worst twin pistons in the game, but it hardly matters. It's a string, lol. This is an insane string. This is not. There's nothing about this that makes it the worst anything. This is almost broken. That's how good it is. I don't even know if this classifies as anything. It's a high launcher. It's there, I guess. This is the worst dick jab string in the game, but it is a dick jab string, and it has points about it that make it also competitive, because 3 hits is very specific here. Also, the fact that it's got a weird property about it, which means that like, if the opponent is crouching and you do down 1, 2, 4 and it hits them, it is an actual natural combo. It doesn't require a counter hit. But if they're not crouching, you do need a counter hit. So it is a strange move. The third hit on it makes it like really awkward sidestep wise sometimes. But this is the worst tick jab string in the game. It's a string. I don't know. It's a low string, which is rare. It is one of the better ones, unironically. And down 2 is one of the better lows in the game. A lot of people don't rate it. Down 3-2 is the worst low high in the game. Well, you see, very low on its reward. Very low on its reward. It gives you the frame situation. You're not even really supposed to expect damage out of this, because you really do not get damage out of this. Fair enough, right? But it is the worst one. I don't know, it depends on how you view it again, because loss down 4-3 you could say is the worst one. Down 4-4, I mean, this thing is insanely good. Down 4, like in the class of lows like down 4, it only loses to Brian's down 4 and arguably Feng's down 4. And I think it's better than Feng's down 4. Because down 4-4 is a fully counter hit confirmable string, and that is something. However, on hit it's +1 in Hermit, which means that if you don't exit the stance, you're fucking stupid. Lee back 3-3. Lee back 3-3 is a infinitely better low high than Leroy's down 3-2. I mean, this is a power mid, but whatever. It's not a very good one. This, unlike forward 4-4, is a really good string. In fact, down back 1 is one of those contenders for like just the most stacked string in the game. I don't know if it's straight up the best because there's so many utility strings, but this thing just has everything you'd ever need because every fucking hit of it counter hit launches. These are all counter hit confirmable, all 3 of them. And these both fucking counter hit launch, and it's +0 on block if you do the high. So it's one of those. This is the best low in the game. This is the worst low in the game. I don't think there's a lot of contenders for making like any arguments for what could be a worse low other than generic lows than this. Or like combo tools, or like Zafina down 4, like meme tier lows. In terms of lows that fucking should be used in some manner, this has literally the worst usability of any low that I can think of. Best Sabaki. Really good counter hit tool, but it doesn't stand out. It's 13 frames, which makes it pretty good, but that's about it. 100% damage though, not recoverable. Very nice. This is the worst homing high in the game. It is the highest plus frames you can get out of one, I believe. And it's pretty rewarding on hit compared to some of them. However, this is the slowest one. There you go. That makes a huge difference in a homing high to be a fucking slow move, let alone the slowest one out of all of them. You could argue, hey, Dragunov has a slower one. FF3 is like a meme tier move. It's not even useful. So, yeah, you could argue that's the worst one, sure. Like, I can understand the argument, maybe Dragunov's FF3 is worse. But this is one of the worst homing mids in the game. It has been overtaken in Season 2 by Zafina's FF4. So, I can't really shit on it as much anymore, but it is one of the worst. Back 1+2 is broken. Back 3+4. This is demonstrably the worst steel pedal in the game. It's got some of the worst recovery, which means that you do not get plus frames on your steel pedal kicks. You kick them on the floor and nothing happens, essentially. And good luck hitting them on the floor, because this has so little tracking for grounded opponents. And when it whiffs a grounded opponent, it's launch punishable, which is very rare. I think down back 3 is better than Horang. Down back 4, yes, I do. Up back 2, best punch Sabaki in the game. Best Sabaki overall in the game. I think it's fucking stupid. This is like, I don't even know how you'd rank these kind of moves, but this is not very good. It's okay. Up 4-3 is in the class of these moves. There's very few moves in this class, aren't there? Like, you have fucking Leo, who's got a better one. You got, I don't know, you got Kazuya, who's got a better one. Claudia got up forward 2, which is more like up forward 2 for Leroy, I guess. but it used to be a contender, and even then it was better. So I don't know, man. Up forward 4 here, again better than Leroy's up forward 3. Up forward 3 here, somehow, despite being considered a bad move for Dragunov, better than Leroy's. Bangs up forward 3 isn't even a contest. It's a fairly rare move type, to be fair. Law's up forward 3 is better in every way. Nina's up forward 3 is a different deal, so yeah. Raven's up forward 4 could be considered the same kind of thing. I don't think it's I don't think it really applies. And you could really stretch things and be like, Victor's up forward 3, right? No. No. I think that's all of them, actually. More or less. Guess you got Heihachi's up forward 4, but I think, again, it doesn't really count. It's more in the range of moves like this. Because it's too slow to contend. But then you could just be like, well, that means it's bad. Compared to the up forward 3 that Leroy's got. I don't think Leroy's up forward 3 is a bad move. I just think it's one of the worst in its class. As tends to be the problem. What start of frames do you consider a move fast? 15 frames would be quite fast. A move is slow when it hits 20 frames. It's the point when something is 20 frames, you enter a very specific threshold for the move. The move can now no longer be applied as a frame trap on an opponent when they are -9. Which does matter. Let me tell you, against every fucking Mishima player ever. Every fucking Kazuya who goes fucking +9 after you do, I don't know, like a fucking just -9 mid check on them. And they think it's time to apply the 50-50. No, it isn't. You cannot frame trap me. It's good fucking luck, right? So FF3 comes out at like, what, 21 frames? Or is it just 20 exactly? I don't know. And then they went about 16 and 18 is slow. I mean, it's not slow. I think at 18 you could argue things start getting slow. Anyway, yeah, Leroy does have a lot of moves, all things considered, that are legit like some of the worst that a character can have. Which is really fucking weird, because just get rid of them. Like, don't give me shit moves, give me good moves. Give me bad versions of good moves at least. Is the game dead? Guess not. Okay, good. Would you trade sides to 3+4 for something else? Every day. Every fucking time you'd ask. The answer will come back 1000% yes. I would literally trade sidestep 3+4 for an empty input on its spot. Just so I can sidestep into Hermit.
Round 1.
It currently causes more hindrance than anything good. Offenses. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Why does he bother? Why does he waste everyone's time? Can I do that? Can I no contest this while he's... I mean, it gets me out of there faster, you know? Just report. Do you think they give a fuck? Reporting does nothing. They do not actually clean up cheaters or pluggers or anything. They do not care. They really do not give a shit.
Get ready for
We're
the
less scared of
next
using
battle.
June's 1+2. I mean, it's unsafe. But yes, it is a very good coverage move. It's just unsafe. It's a shoulder. It literally covers all the shit that a normal ass like Feng back 1+2 shoulder would. But it's so much safer because the game is weird. I know Fireborz is back on Twitch. I already ran into him. D in America, same time. I don't fucking know. Because you can set your language on your game and it'll give you D if it goes German. But then, like, I don't know how you set your region on the game. I figured that was automatic, you know? It really bothers me that this combo is still this. Like, you'd think that like the new combo tools would have given us something better or anything, but no, nothing. Jack, fuck all. Oh, cool. Wouldn't it be cool if Leroy worked? I think it would be kind of fucking wild if Leroy was a functional character. Let's see what's Birdman tweeted 5 hours ago. Let's see. He sidesteps Asuka's up forward 1-2 and goes to punish. The punish whiffs, as does the up forward 1-2, and then he goes to do it again. This time with a rage art. The rage art whiffs. He dies. He loses the game. Starting to wonder. Give him a launcher as a combo ender. For who?
Have no choice.
Leroy? Leroy does not have a launcher as a combo ender. He barely has launchers. He has a launcher as a combo tool. QCF2 is an actual launcher. It's quite a good move. Kind of overshadowed by down forward 3+4, but they both suffer the same fate, which is cannot hit the opponent. Oh my god, I'm hitting his hand. Usually this actually whiffs. I've had situations where I do forward one, Hermit forward one on block, and I do this, and they can just backdash it. This has no fucking functioning hitbox. But yeah, this also just doesn't really have the frames, which you'd think makes a lot more sense here, because this is a legitimate 16 frame move. You can buffer it out of a block stun, so... This having no range has a lot of excuses. This having no range has no fucking excuse. This is a punish to one move in the game, which is Jack's back 1+2, which due to some anomaly it can hit it, but that's the only move it can hit. There's so many -18s in the game, you'd think that would be punishable with this, and you should punish, but no. Most pressing issue for Leroy? I mean, bug fixes in general. I think the biggest issue is the fact that, like, at the wall, none of his wall combos are built to work. Like, watch this. It didn't work, for one. See what happens if I go, like, enough off-axis. Which, yeah, there's other characters that have the issue where, like, if they go this off-axis, their shit just doesn't work. That's really fucking strange, probably because I didn't do Tornado. I need to fucking like straight up get this combo to like hit the wall or some shit. I'm gonna do wall carry. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this, and nothing works. There's a lot of things about this that don't work. That's not the problem though. It's the fact that. Oh my fucking god. It's funny. This isn't even the issue, but I know it's an existing issue. Oh my fucking god. I'm trying to get the actual problem to come out here, which is the fact that it fucking doesn't connect. Which I'm having it connect, which is something, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck all of that, I guess. Wait, it's it. God damn it, it was Italy. I saw 5 bars and I thought video games might be fun, but they're not. But that's one wall combo. Standing 2 into up 4 3 plus 4 1 plus 2. It's got a myriad of issues, right? It just doesn't fucking function. Right? That's one wall combo of like 4 that don't work properly. Hermit forward 4 is the only one that works properly, and everyone, every fucking day, constantly is like, we need to get rid of all spike combos. This character will literally become unplayable the second you remove spike combos. He has one functional wall combo, and the rest seems to not work completely intentionally like that. Like, they're deliberately making it so Leroy's shit doesn't work. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say Hermit 1 plus 2 is guaranteed, but there's nothing guaranteed if the game doesn't fucking work. Hermit 1 2, you mean Hermit 2 1, which, yeah, a lot of people want that back, and for a good reason. Why is it still a homing fucking throw, dude? Why is it still a homing throw? Why does she have a homing throw? Why does she have a homing fucking throw? Why does he have a homing throw? What? Why? What is wrong with the devs? Insane game. Nice parry. There's a very short window for her. Isn't that unsafe? No, that's unsafe. Did he just press down for a 3 plus 4? Like, unironically? Okay. I mean, he pressed the homing launcher. What was I supposed to do? Win, I guess. Just play better, right? Haha, lol. Why balance around characters when you can delete mechanics? They do both. Don't worry about it. Nina is Italian as fuck. Not really, but could be more Italian, right? You know what I'm thinking? Okay, I mean, I tried. I made an attempt. Okay. Okay, that's Italian. Okay, what's your combo? What is it? What is it? Oh, that's fucking wild. It's really cool that she gets that. Nice teleporting, dude.
Fight.
That's cool. That's cool. Never has she ever needed things more than this. Still a homing throw, by the way. Good luck getting that on me. I'm ducking that so fucking much. Cool. This game is shit. This game is actual dog shit.
Round 3.
Why can she hit me while I'm in the middle of a string? That's not a normal thing that characters are able to do. Like, legit, why? Why is that it's randomly given as a thing that characters can do, you know? You know, I only tech rolled 7 times, you know? Only 7. Every fucking Nina, every fucking time.
Round 4.
It's +0 on break for some insane reason, so. Okay, I can see the Italian in here. Good player, very good player. That move tracks that direction, by the way, I would like to know. This is bullshit. This is horseshit. He whiffed a throw and I got nothing on it. Because this game is not made for anything skill-based. And of course, it's an Italian. He's just going to be spamming throws all day. Fucking Christ, what is wrong with these people? Genuinely, well, like, what actually goes wrong in your head to think, I'm gonna be this person? Could have done max damage.
No choice.
I'll make sure to spam other throws. Don't you worry. Cool. All he does is wait until he gets his ass kicked to the wall and then he just presses a random down forward 2. And that'll actually give him shit, because, you know, this game is garbage. Yeah, mash, why not? Always mash, never fucking defend. Cool. She needs it. She needs it. She needs a lot of it. All of it. That's so cool. That's so cool. I won the game. But, okay, it's an Italian, right? Literally not a single talented bone in his body, which he has to cover up with fucking spamming throws on this dog shit connection. Yeah, and pressing homing launchers, which keeps launching me. Why not? I don't understand what's happened to that combo, but it seems like you can no longer do it. Homing launcher should not exist. But here's an even hotter take, right? Maybe the homing launcher should be more minus on block than 7. I don't know, man. I don't know. The BM, that's me killing a fucking guy with a rage art. What the hell are you talking about? I think that there should be like a specific coded thing in the game that makes it so that if you have a launcher, it just doesn't track. Because it feels like Leroy has that, you know? There's very few characters on the level of Leroy in how badly their launchers track, but it affects the way that the game works on a surface level. It's not just a deeper meme thing. Because if your launchers track less, it's going to be harder for you to punish things after a sidestep. Because after your sidestep, your launcher might not track the opponent. Yes, they're right next to you. It might still not just track the opponent. Doesn't Law have the best down for 2? No. It's arguable in this game. I think Asuka might be the best one at this point. Nina's always been up there, but she gets downplayed because she has very little range on her down forward 2. Who gives a fuck? It's a safe fucking tracking mid launcher. Oh no, it has no fucking infinite range. I can't throw it from range 3 and it doesn't just catch the opponent. Yeah, no, fuck off, right? Stupid.
Round 1. Fight.
It's nice and tracking. Okay, so he's autistic. Very good. No? Okay. I love having a steel pedal that does that. I just timer scammed myself. There was nothing else I could do. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool that that beats armor. It's really rare for armor to be beaten by shit like that. Also, that is a relaunch that you cannot escape. That is still, to this day, a true fucking 50-50. He can delay it for long enough. And it's a little insane that he can do that. What a character.
Fight.
Homing, by the way. True homing. Something he's always needed, I'm sure. Nice hit confirmable move, by the way.
Final round. Fight.
Outplaying my opponent is my favorite pastime. I just had to make like 7 reads on that round, so honestly, I think I deserve that one. So, yeah, right, fuck it. I think this Kazi is fine. He plays weird, but like, it's effective, and it's not like he's like, you know, retarded. It's just weird play is weird play, you know? Oh yeah, that doesn't actually like... It's not steppable in a traditional sense. It will always home in on an opponent. Yeah, nothing I can do. He can attempt that like 7 times before he has to worry about it. Nice, that beats armor. It's okay, they added buffering to round start. Why? Why does that work?
Round 3. Fight.
Have no choice.
Round 4. Fight.
Cool. I just wanted to not get hit by that, so I wanted to be like far away from it. But, you know, God forbid. Unsteppable, of course. Does he not fucking wanna punish that? Because I'll just start doing down back 3 always into Hermit 1+2. I used to be crushed, actually. It's funny.
Have no choice.
You know what? Fine by me. Because I know there is a 0% chance he is not going to fucking dock. Is this Buffalo Soldier? Because he usually plays with white.